think we should be good on both ends of that right now. Okay, so welcome back to another live stream where we will be going over the painting of, it should be the Tau Devilfish is what I have in mind for today. It's all primed up and ready to go, so we'll see what the whole process will look like. I do have one in my case that basically we're going to be copying over. Let's see if I can pull that up. Actually, just as a reference here, got this guy. There you go. So we have one Devilfish already. It doesn't have the drone ports on them on this one, but you get the idea of the type of color scheme we're going for with the royal blue, yellow, and white, and some gray to match depending on the actual parts of the model. So I'm quite excited to go over all these steps. My normal army list does utilize two separate Devilfish models in my 2,000 point army list, so hopefully this will be a good way to get through this as well. Okay, so let's see here. So first off, I think we usually have to denote all the parts in which we will be doing the regal blue to begin with, and then we'll be moving over to things like some coats of white as we build our way up. So I'm thinking we can try to start with like an ice yellow, because this will help us transition over to some yellow highlights as well and part of the model, and then some grimy gray to build our way up to the eventual, if I can, all my bottles of paint are kind of everywhere, well, some Vallejo white as well. And so on the meantime, we'll be having some dirty yellow as the main base coat of white, and we'll see if we can get some highlights coming off of that or not, because normally between the dirty yellow and Vallejo's what is this, just Amarillo deep yellow, that is in my bad, I'm gonna use that's Spanish, but yeah, so we get some deep yellow going on with the highlights to this model. So hopefully we'll get to go through all the steps that are necessary, and we'll see to it that we get a nice looking model at the end. So I think to begin with, because we have some very large panels to go over, there really isn't anything more efficient than I have a synthetic wide brush. They call it a number one, but it's just a really wide flat brush here. At least here we can get some good spread going on, because I don't want to spend a very, very long time with the number two brush when we can get the first coats with the wide brush to get started. So we'll move our way down as we go through. This is really crusted over on some parts of this brush. That's wild. Yeah. But in either case though, we'll get that ready. That's a synthetic brush, so we'll get beaten up over time. But we should have everything that is necessary for us to begin. So let's get started with Warpainter's Regal Blue. It's like this nice deep blue that I like to use to showcase all that. Warpainter's nice because they actually have a ball bearing inside of the paint pots, so you can actually hear the shaking going on to get a good consistency. So we'll have our spot over here. We can dollop out some paint. All right, so let's get started here. So normally, you leave the drones off to the side because those get painted at a later time. And we just go for the main body of this guy here. So for me, I usually like to focus on coming around and getting this first layer in. I personally do like Warpainters. I know some people don't. I got some people in my life that don't really like Warpainters as much, but I like this one plenty, as it actually can go straight onto black primer without much problem, and it can be evenly distributed throughout. because we're just going over for the first layer, it doesn't have to be 100% exact. We'll definitely fix things up and work along the edges as this progresses. So I do want the nose to be yellow, so we're going to leave that alone. We're just trying to focus on the main panels. If we go over a bit, and also there's a horn design that I like to try to go for, as I'm trying to replicate the design of my favorite American football team, the Los Angeles Rams, and so we'll be leaving some space open for that as well. Kind of a horn that curls around the side of this panel here. So again, we're just getting started with this first coat. We'll work very good. We'll do it symmetrically on this side, and then we'll see how we can clean up the edges a bit more. Usually with vehicles like this, I just like to go panel by panel, just so we can know what each completed section will look like on its own. I think we'd like to try a couple of things as well with the with some of the designs to really make this guy stand out, but that'll be a little bit down the line. Okay. So let's go back to the first part and let's go try that again with the next coat, just so we can see what it looks like when we apply another coat to fully cover the entirety of the primed areas. Okay, good. So again, I was intentionally kind of leaving this upper portion on either side a little bit blank because I want to go over the actual design of the horn I want to place on either side. We first want to go over that with a bit of white so the yellow paint can shine on top of it. And we'll have a look to see what that would entail for us. Okay, so I'm gonna use my number 2 brush here. I should get all my real hair brushes ready to go. Number 2, number 1, and my number 0. There you go. Okay, so with my number 2 brush, let's get this guy ready to go. Okay. So we're gonna get started first with AK has this ice yellow color. It's a little bit off-white, but still got a little yellow bit peeking through. That should hopefully help us be able to set all this up. To get started here. The idea is really just going to be quite simple. It's just a little bit of an outline starting from this part and it kind of trails on backwards and it curls around a little bit. Something like this. Not too complex, but we do want to make it look as clean as possible, and we will need multiple layers if we need to go over the areas that are already in blue. And of course, to make sure that we don't see the dark primer peeking through either. But in that case though, we also will have the actual yellow, because this is not the final color. We will have the actual yellow on top of this white as well once it's done. It's just that if I do kind of make a mistake here, is that if I do try to touch up the end a bit too much, we won't really get a good tip. We do want kind of like a sharper horn tip coming from the end of that, something like this. So the first one is to get the overall shape going, and then we'll come back again when it's dry. So in that case, let's go back here again. So this guy as well. Do the same idea. You can kind of follow the curvature of the panel itself. Really help us with the direction of this horn. Oh yes, hello Neo from YouTube. Yeah, yeah, we're just kind of chilling here with painting some Warhammer. This we normally do on live streams, and then we do some live games later on. But currently painting up one of the 2 of my Tau Devilfish, usually used for transporting the infantry across the map. Okay, that's not too bad. That's what it looks like on either side of that. Ah, you're painting plague marines, yeah. I know that for a lot of people that does take a long time for plague marines to get through because you got a bunch of effects and tones you got to deal with. So yeah, that's something I know some people look forward to. I know some people don't. So I don't. It seems like you're in the camp of enjoying it so far, but of course, it's always the killer in how much detail you want on your effects on those plague marines. It takes 5 hours to paint one. Yes, there you go. Yeah, I'm trying to think. It normally would be taking me about that much. I still have to paint the Dark Angels Primarch, Lionel Johnson. We haven't gone to him just yet. Was planning to do after this Devilfish at a later stream, but yeah, that he's gonna take quite a while as well for the amount of detail that's needed on him. But if you think it's worth it, that's great. That's usually the type of feeling we're supposed to be getting when you're through painting models to an intricate level. Okay, I think once it's dried, that should be enough layers so we can then slap on the yellow on top of that. And then I want to go to this side and do it there as well. Yeah, so I think what's good about this is that we can then immediately apply the yellow, and then we can go back to our Regal blue to clean up the edges here. So let's be a little bit brave and let's see what the yellow looks like on top of the yellow white that we applied on those horns for now. So again, we're using AK's Dirty Yellow. AK is quite nice because the paint itself is kind of what I described almost like a happy medium between super thick like War Painters and really thin like Vallejos. That's always about feeling of paints, but I think I really enjoy this one. So let's see if we can get this to really come out shining here. So it's alright if we go over the edges again. The blue is gonna be used in the last bits here to really clean everything up. We just need a lighter background because if the dark primer peeks through the yellow, it doesn't really look good. And then we can work on trying to even out the tones here. We can even go for like highlights and lowlights of the horn itself to give it more depth on the side of the panel for this guy. So that'll be our first layer, and then we'll come back to add another one. Yeah, saying his painting is always nice with the grunt style. Yeah. Oh yeah, you use enamels for that one. Yeah. Yeah, I personally don't really have the patience for waiting super long for things like that, so I just stick to standard acrylic paints just to hurry it along. But at least for me, I'm as well satisfied enough with the things that I get through, so it's not a bad deal for me. But I do know a lot of people, they do really enjoy the final product of working with a lot of enamels and long-term mediums. let's go back. So the love is just gonna be back and forth as we mirror this along, because these paints dry fast enough between going across two separate areas. Yep, you're absolutely right about that. Yeah, there's really here to tell people to do something right or wrong, but yeah, at least that's why it is for V2. This is definitely not the color scheme of most Tau, especially out of the box, but this is the theme that I'd like to go for to mirror the my favorite American football team. So that's the way that I'm mostly painting these guys. And then my Dark Angels are much more similar to the box, but also not 100% either. So at least for me, that makes it far more enjoyable to go through paint in a style that I prefer than the ones that always have to be the ones coming out of the box. Okay, good. Yes, this is the Los Angeles Rams. Yeah, yeah. Chargers will be a much lighter blue, but I am a fan of the Los Angeles Rams, so they were. This is going to be all my Tau army are in the theme of that. Okay, so let's go back to our Regal Blue that we poured out earlier. We're going to keep our number 2 brush. Now we can kind of work around the horn itself, and then keep to the edges of the separate panels as we go around. A little bit more detail work, but this is how we can really separate the 2 separate colors we have on this guy at this moment. Let's see here. We're getting closer to this horn, so we want to really be careful, but we also need to work on slimming this a little bit to make it a lot cleaner of a look on the side of this vehicle in the first place. And it doesn't have to be exactly perfect either. If you get a little bit of wear off the sides, I'll add a little bit to the immersion that this is a slightly battle-worn vehicle than just one that came straight off the factory. At least for me, that's good enough of a reason not to be too worried about keeping everything 100% pristine on the edges or where the colors meet. Okay, that'll do it for that side, and let's go to the other one now. Okay, that's the top side. We will come back to that if it needs any more layers too. That's always one thing, was when paint dries, doesn't necessarily look the same way as it does when it was applied wet, because of how these are all transparent paints. So the layers do help and are definitely needed if you're looking for a specific color to show on a model. We just want to make sure we go over some spots that I can still see through from the previous coats. And because they're not exactly, it's going to be all uniform, it should help with adding a little bit more depth before we get into doing edge highlights on this guy. Okay. That looks quite a bit cleaned up there. Let's go to the back side here where our Blue extends to this upper part of the body. Make sure we get our layers in. Okay, I'll wait for that to dry as well. But another case though, we can try. I think the main thing is actually, I think as much as I want to get a head start on that, we have to wait on the edge highlights until we get more panels colored in. So I think first things first, so the idea here, at least from what I'm copying off of what I have on my previous Devilfish as well, is that we have two panels here. The first panel basically is going to go like, we have the yellow nose, the same blue around the edge. We have a yellow panel there and then a white panel up there. So both the yellow and white panels up there, they're going to need first underlayers of the yellow white for us to then move forward and layer on the brighter colors. So let's make sure we get a full helping of this white yellow from AK. And let's get started over here. Yeah, it's kind of what I noticed, is that doing yellow straight ahead on like a black primed or dark primed figure unfortunately does lead it to not looking as solid as it needs to be, especially if you're doing something with like metal plating, as this vehicle definitely is. So we're going to need the help of multiple layers of a lighter color underneath, and then we can then expand it to the bright acrylics of things like yellow and then eventually white as well. So usually, because this would take longer, obviously, to get one layer on top of the other to make sure we paint over it when it's dry, I would like to get started with this first, basically almost like prep work for the next layers. All right, cool. We'll come back to that once it's dry with another coat of that yellow white. Okay, same business has to go to the nose as well. All right. I think we should get a little more coat over the center part. Okay. Now the upper panels should be dry enough so we can go back over it with the second coat. I think for me, with this black primer, the best will be 2 undercoats of this yellow white, and then we can move on to the actual accent colors afterwards. That should be enough to cover up all the dark edges, and so the brighter colors can really take over on this model. All right, and we wait for that to dry. So we can still see just very little bits underneath, but the next coat of the actual color will take over that. Let's go one more time as well on the nose. Okay, good. We'll accept that for now. And I really want to make sure those dry. I do not want my yellows to be mixing into that yellow white. So in the meantime, we can go around this edge here. So before we actually get to that center portion there, the little panel that's on the edge of it, that's going to be all in blue as well. So this one, the blue will go straight on top. And we are running out. So let's throw on the first layer here. And then we'll need to dollop some more on our wet palette. Which surprisingly, it's not a very dry day today for all things, but my wet palette has been drying up a little bit faster than expected for today. But that's no problem. So let's go ahead. Make sure that's very nicely hydrated as a palette for ourselves here. Okay. Again, we were using War Painter's Regal Blue. Make sure to keep it far away because the camera won't read things that are close. So this is what we've been using so far. So we have to get another dollop of material on there. Oh, Warner Bunny says ew towel from YouTube. Yeah. Well, that's the way that it goes sometimes. Although if I remember, Warner Bunny, you haven't really specified which factions you'll be going for in Warhammer. But it's okay. I am very accepting of the fact that just about everyone I come across absolutely despises this faction. But that's just the way things go, isn't it? Okay, that's a good first coat of that blue on that section. Actually, make sure, because I normally do like coloring in the panel lines, and then we'll go over that yet again later on with some Nolan oil to give the intersecting panels a bit of pop. Now, one of the only plays salamanders. Okay. Well, looks like I have to keep that in mind. Yeah, we've got a couple of salamanders players in the chat sometimes, but also one of our frequenting players is a salamanders only player as well. When we do get to play on Tabletop Simulator. But that is to be expected, as such is the reputation of the salamanders as one of the most popular of all the Space Marine chapters. No, wait, really? I guess so. Okay. Wow, you switched accounts on me then. Yeah. Well, if you've got the time, it seems like you might. If you want to play, we can give it a go. I'll have a separate list I want to try. Okay, so that does it for that panel right there. So it's time to switch over to the yellows and start applying layers of that. So the idea is that it's supposed to apply nicely over this much brighter white color here. Hopefully through all these layers of paint, the darker primer shouldn't be able to show through. All right, we'll have to come back and do more layers of yellow on top of that as well. It's a little bit weak from my side, but I think from the camera side, it doesn't look too bad. as the yellow that it needs to be. Okay. Let's go back to this panel here. I'm really hoping the extra layers will really cover up all the inconsistencies in the layers underneath. Okay. Trying to think here. We might as well, if to really try to give white a go here. So we're using Vallejo's white. Hopefully, because normally white should be just a highlight color, but I'm trying to think of what exactly would it look like if we did white on top of this immediately. Yeah, this is the way it's got to be for things like this. We just need to keep waiting one after the other to be able to get the exact consistency that we want. So, in the meantime, let's go back to the nose again. All right. We still need to wait for the white to dry on that portion of this devilfish here. So why don't we get going to doing this area around the devilfish, so it's around this section of the top hatch, and that will also be in white. So we're gonna need our good old, I got some yellow paint on my fingers, but good old yellow white to be able to start us off around here again. That's the wrong color. All right, we'll accept that for the time being. Now, let's return to this little panel of white that I did earlier. Let's see if we can really cover everything. We just need more and more layers to hopefully get past all the areas that look raised, thanks to the way that the paint kind of puddles on this surface. I think the idea here is that for these upper layers, we just want to get it as even as possible, so that we won't be ending up with any more raised areas once all this paint finally settles. Yeah, I'll take that for the panel for now then. Let's see here. I need to actually send out this message. Okay. I'm hoping that maybe with a little bit of edge highlighting, we got this little section between this white and then the white yellow up there. Some good old blue in between that, and then some edge highlights can really make sure that we stay nice and well defined. Let me get to this angle here. Not too bad, but I would like to have my suspicions realized here. So let's go with some edge highlighting here. I just want to see what this would entail if we can get this sorted out. So to begin with, we still have War Painters. Where is it? It's right here. This is light blue Arctic gem. So we still have all these deep blue areas, but on the edges, to add more depth to it, I want to use this Arctic gem in order for us to get a nice sense of depth across the model there. So you don't need very much, as you use only very little bits at a time. So I'm thinking we need our zero brush here to get that. Yep. So with our zero brush, we can start working on the edges of some of the places that already painted that dark blue and get that ready to go. So the idea being here is that if we can follow along the edges of the panel lines, we should be able to add a bit more depth than if it was just a single solid color throughout the entire model. Normally I would like to be sure and have the paint a little bit diluted, actually, as having it run a bit easier than the very thick that is War Painters known for. We can get a bit more control with the paint itself as we apply it. And it doesn't have to be much at all. If we really liked that to continue to go, we can just go over it again. With another layer like that. You just follow along this edge here. A little bit more dilution on paint. Yeah, so we're looking at something like this to hopefully add to a lot more to the depth of the model there along the sides of it. Of course, we still need to paint over a lot of other areas, but that's currently what I have in mind. So because that humored me so, we're going to keep going on the other side. And we get a disconnect on Twitch. At least we get our mandatory one for the day. Oh yes, hello Ashen Jedi. Yeah, I might have missed it just a moment ago as the thing disconnected right when you typed that. Hopefully you will get a comeback when you see this. But yeah, how you doing, Ashen Jedi? It's been you were here last time where we were talking about some of the things that we were painting. But this time you caught us where we're painting up some Tau models now. The actual transport to the troops, the Devilfish, is what we're working on currently. Yeah, okay. Hopefully, yeah. If you didn't catch it last time because the Twitch disconnected, yeah, how you doing, Ashen Jedi? We're going over the painting of this Tau Devilfish currently. We got some strong opinions from some Salamanders players earlier, but seems to be doing all right so far. Okay, so we got some edge highlights to hopefully bring out a bit more to the standard blue that we have so far. Let's do a couple more spots here just to make it seem a bit more complete than it already is. All right. I'll accept that for now as good enough edge highlights. Though, make sure that this War Painter's paint does like to dry up a lot on me pretty fast. So, let's make sure there's enough water mixed in to keep that going for a little bit longer until we return to doing more highlights. Okay. We're still working on some of the yellows and whites of this guy. So I'm going to return back to my number 2 brush and get to that. So there's a number of layers we need to go over with this AK's Ice Yellow here, as a very light color to get things going. Make sure you get another good dollop of that paint going. So, and we need to cover this section as well, as there will be some white on these outer rectangular tips, and then yellow around this ring here. So, because both of those will be lighter colors, we do need them to be first coated in this ice yellow to begin with. Okay, that's fine for some first coats for that. Yeah, Ash and Jedi, yeah, things are going pretty all right. I mean, we're going through the process of painting light colors on a dark primer, but I think it's coming along pretty okay. We're trying to do a step above our previous Devilfish. I've done this a little way back, so this hopefully should look a little bit cleaner once we're through with this guy. That's at least my hope. So for now, we're just gonna continue doing our coats of this this ice yellow, as we can continue to kind of mark up the spots which will have lighter colors to it if we do need it to show up like this to counter the really dark black primer that we have on this model. trying to think about this, yeah, because it wrapped all the way around. This is one panel, so it should be all one color here, which this panel will all be yellow. So we're definitely going to need this coat of ice yellow underneath to get this started out. You know what? We can take this off. Makes life a lot easier. We can actually twist off the those huge engine exhaust ports. Makes life so much easier to reach in between that. Well, that works for that side. Let's go to the next one then. This thing's going to go about here so we can take off the exhaust port. All right, that should be good to get started on that. So let's turn our focus to doing some layers of lighter colors now. Starting first, I think with actually this Vallejo's white, hopefully it isn't dried up on me yet. We have these two little sections here that need to be set up with our first coat of white paint. Okay. So wait for that to dry. We need to keep working on the yellows, which we all ran out of. So again, we're using AK's Dirty Yellow here to get this going. That should work for now. All right. It's just one panel after the next. What is that? Something landed on my brush. Make sure my hand doesn't always get in the camera frame like that. Too bad. Let's see here. This front portion also needs to be in white as well. So let's get back to using some ice yellow yet again. We're gonna need more ice yellow for this job here. If I really want to go over all the detail towards this edge there, my answer is no. We just paint it white all the way down. Okay, good start. Now let's get to Vallejo's white. Someone has really got gunked up quite fast. All right, let's see. I think I can go get away with another coat on the side. I think the best part about this is that alternating does allow you to quickly move back and forth to get the layers to the right amount that you are looking for. Okay. Let's think about this. Because we just have these back panels in the Regal Blue, we might as well get started on that. It's pretty straightforward. That paint is getting quite thick. I need a bit more regal blue on this guy. We can flip this down for now. Very interesting. All right. Let's see what else should be done on the main part of this devilfish. Still got a few more things to work on. Actually, let's do it right now because there's this inner ring around the actual hatch that also needs to be painted in blue before we run out of that paint. Let's hurry up and do that. Yeah, let's work on these side panels now. Gotta add more layers of this to it. Sure. Let's get some more ice yellow here. All right, let's get to layering on some whites. Or you know what? These panels are too large. I'm kind of done with using my number 2 for this. Let's see here. I believe it is high time for me to first pour some more Vallejos on here. And let's use my synthetic flat brush here. I think I'll greatly appreciate the size of the brush for something like this. All right, let's see, we might need to get ready to swap over in a little bit here. First, let's see if we can finish doing these coats of white. All right, I'll take that for now. And we do need to swap over from here because we do have a game lined up for, or on Tabletop Simulator. So we need just a minute here to put everything back, and we'll be swapping over to that shortly. So it's time to actually play some Warhammer now, rather than just spending the time to paint this guy, which I think our progress is pretty alright for what we've got on this guy so far. So I think it works pretty well for the color scheme that we're working on, and soon enough we'll be able to get this entire guy finished. So still a work in progress, but we are getting a very good amount of this through. Okay, put this off to the side here. You as well. Let's see where my case for my web palette here. All right. Let me swap over to this. Let's see here. There was a list I was looking to put together real quick. So let's get to that. We could go knights, and that's not too bad. Hang on, oh, just a second here. Yeah. Oh, my Chrome decided to die on me.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, okay.
That's what you want to hear.
Yep. But I'm trying to see if I should try something new in terms of a separately different faction that I don't play very often.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking either I play Imperial Knights or Chaos Space Marines. You don't have a preference, do you?
The Imperial Knights, because they sound cooler.
Yeah, okay. We played like half a game with them because we didn't get through with it, but they're the super heavy walkers, if you remember those guys. They're all super heavy walkers.
That sounds familiar.
Yep. So you want me to go through with that? I can put something together real quick.
Go ahead.
Okay.
See what you can cook up.
Let's see here. You know, why don't we just try this? Let's just see if this will work. But and this guy is, yeah, okay, so we're gonna take that with him. Yep, this guy, we take it with this. Okay. So we're gonna need we can give that a go. Although we're kind of tight on points already.
But you just started.
I know. I'm kind of we're kind of working around this here.
Stuck ass ghoul.
Huh. We can't take those, really? Okay. I need to double check something off the codex here to make sure I'm not breaking the rules about that. Okay. So I think, hey, I'm pretty sure I can just yoink one of these. Yeah. Okay. Why not? Let's be funny with it. We just need some fodder units here. So we'll take that. Okay. We'll just take some of those, because why not? Or if that's the purpose of it, actually, no, never mind. Let's do this. Okay. Let's go get this. Have you made any changes to your list?
Yeah, I've made a few.
Okay.
I'll send you the export thing.
Yep.
Just putting it together.
Knights, thank you. This instead.
This game's all about experimenting. Some stormy boys.
All right, either case, let's put this guy together here.
Okay.
Paladin, Crusader, and Castellan.
Oh, they look kind of cool.
Okay. Yep. Umber, Oliver, and Moriax.
Oh, you're never gonna see this twist coming.
And then where is? Huh. Oh, Moriax is over there. Okay. And then we actually need to clear this out, and we're gonna go to the agents. I can take some as allied, so that works out. Okay.
Right.
One master, the rotor cannon, and then the dog. Oh, what the dog doing on this one? All right.
What the dog doing? It's a great question. I ask myself that every day.
Yep.
Now, is this a good list? I have no idea. Is it gonna be interesting? Most definitely.
Let's see how this turns out.
Send you this.
I need to make sure I have both the rule and all of the stratagems here. Actually, we need to redo that one.
Right. Now this should be interesting.
No.
Save object. Bully Boys. December 2nd, 2025.
Wow. Really something about knights here. No. Yeah, let's just try this. We're slower than that. Okay. All right, thank you. All right, that should show up properly. Okay, I'm gonna switch to the table.
Okay.
You should be able to join now.
All right, let me try.
Should make sure I get accustomed to my rule as well. That's very important.
I'm coming.
Interesting. Okay.
Red player.
All right. I'll be drawing lines here because it's almost like I'm playing football or something. But I'll have a line to keep track of here. Okay. Let's pull this up here. Random WC, Terraform, and Crucible. Okay.
All right.
All right. So doing terraforming, if you remember that one, you do the action on the thing so you can terraform it and you start gaining points at the end of each player's turn. You're bringing vehicles finally and Squig Hop boys. Okay.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Well, this is gonna be something. But
Uh,
still
I
no flash kits? What is wrong with you?
not yet. I want to see how this
You
goes
have a
first.
truck, you gotta use the flash kits. But whatever. That's on you, I guess. Let's think about this. So the way this works is that oh yes, okay. Yeah, so I just get to draw any line I wish, which also includes doing that. Yeah, I'm sure. I think. Yeah, okay. Just had to be sure. All right.
There aren't any textures on the ground for me on the map, but I can see the ruins, so it should be good.
Like the ground is white to you now?
Yeah.
Of course the ground is white. Again, we're never gonna solve we're never gonna find the issue to your problem. We tried everything. I just
I'm gonna
think
get another computer.
yeah, I also just think that it's just a I think it's just an issue with your system really. I am so
Let me load back in.
I am really dumbfounded with the how your problem still persists.
Everything else works just fine except tabletop.
Yep,
Incredible.
it is incredible. Also, we've used this texture before too. That's even crazier. We've used this map before. This specific one. I remember. This is the one where you got really close to beating my Dark Angels, which is almost all the time, but this time you're really close to doing it. That one time.
All right, we're good.
Okay. All right. Well, do I wish to put anyone in reserves here? It's like there are lines. You know what? We might as well live life on the edge. We're putting one of the Night Castellan on reserves. Okay.
Watch it, watch it.
Yeah, each of these big guys, you just think of as they're each worth like 400 points. So you take one down, you're taking a big chunk of my army out.
I see, I see.
Yep. But of course, that also means they'll be kind of hard to take down. Hopefully, I'd like to think they are.
Hopefully, right?
Hopefully, we'll see what happens if I need to take 30 power claw shots to the face. When you're in your first or second wog, it doesn't really matter now, does it?
I only have 2 squads of 5 knobs.
No, the Mega Novs.
Yeah, the Mega knobs are
Mega Novs
different.
still
Different
count.
story.
Yeah, again, they still have power claws, do they not? So we'll
Yeah,
see.
they
We'll
should.
see how
They should.
strong, let's see how resilient I think I am when I have to take 30 power claw shots to the face.
That'd be beautiful.
What's this war boss doing?
I remember the issue. I have to switch.
Huh?
I have to switch the Wi-Fi.
You do?
Last time I tried that, it worked just fine.
How does that make any sense?
I don't know. I'm using voodoo magic to make things function.
Okay.
Ah, and would you look at that? Everything works just fine.
All right. Yeah. So what's with that war boss by himself? Is that meant to be like that?
No, it's
Okay.
meant to be with like these guys over here.
Okay.
There we go.
That's right. Yeah, trucks can handle all that, right? It just costs 2 each.
Yeah.
Doesn't go there, but yeah, it does. Yeah, it should. Okay.
And then the battle wagon can take the gas ghoul.
Yep. Exactly.
All right. Oh, Makari! You're so small, I forget about you. All right, that should be everything.
All right. Very well. So yeah, I got 3 big knights, 2 smaller armigers that are kind of buff each other with their big boys, and yeah. So at the start, okay, at the start first battle, that's where I'm gonna draw my line, and then that's the defensive line. I'm gonna have to hold back the horde against you. Okay. Let's get to deployment. So
What
let's
does your
go.
faction do?
Well, the faction itself. Oh, that's right. I should do a faction rule too. I forgot about that. Thank you for money, because the faction themselves, they got some pretty crazy stuff going on for them too.
Again, each time a model that you makes an attack, you can ignore any or all modifiers to the hit roll. That's insane. Okay. And weapons equipped by models in this unit have the sustain hits 1 ability. All right. Foundations. What is a foundation?
That's when I choose 2 objectives on the battlefield, and I draw a line between the 2 of them, and then if I just have myself on that line, that means I'm holding the line. Basically, I'm on the defensive position where I get my sustained hits. So I'm gonna draw a line. I'm literally gonna draw a line on the board, and then if I stand on that line with any of my guys, then I get buffed. We're holding the line against
Who are these
terrible
voicemen?
orcs. They're just allied boys. Yeah, they just got a couple guns to them. But Code Chivalric is the actual army rule. Um, So I need to choose the oath. So I can select a deed, and then describes what needs to be done, and then the quality. Um, yeah, I can either select it. Okay, I can select to just roll. Okay.
It becomes honored and you gain 2 command points.
Or 3 if I randomly selected the deed. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, and it's the exemption to the cap. So I think for this, we might as well. Yeah, you know, let's roll. I'll do randomly. Okay. So let's roll for the deed first. So we'll see what we get here. I rolled a 1. We vowed to lay low the tyrant. Select one character model in your opponent's army. This deed is completed if that character is destroyed. I wonder who needs to go. I think for me, let's do. Well, I mean,
Mr. Gazgul himself.
that's the idea. It should be Gazgul. It really should be Gazgul.
I got my
Why
beast
not?
boss on the board.
Well, what's yeah, that's why. But what good? What good is not being in flavor if we're not supposed to lay low Gazgul Thraka? So he will be the deed. Okay. All right.
Okay.
And then the quality of that deed. Let's roll for that, and roll a 3. So, the quality of the deed at 3 is that, and we are eager for the challenge. Add 2 inches of model's movement characteristic, and add 1 advanced charge was made for this model. There you go. Okay. So, so until better, yeah, the quality is selected that applies all models with that ability. Yep, exactly. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have at you.
Yep.
Or have at me.
Yeah, advanced and charge. Okay, that's not actually yeah, charge not too bad. I got a couple melee boys, so we'll see. We'll see how to deal with Glasgow one way or another. Okay. Okay, very well. Then let's get to deployment. Let's roll.
All of your guys have like a
I have a
paragraph
6.
of information.
Yes, they do. Because I spent the whole
Alright, you gained it.
I spent 400 points for this, man. I'm gonna need that.
You don't need shit.
Settle down.
I rolled a 3.
Okay. You can go ahead and deploy first. So with my
Settle
Titanic
down
guys,
now.
the 3 guys, yeah, because I deploy Titanic, you get to I skip the next one. So you'll do 2 after every one of the Titanics that I do.
Okay. And I can get yeah. Let's see. 2-inch gap. I hear that screening's pretty good.
Maybe.
Oh, didn't mean to move them there. These 2, these 3. Let's do a 2-inch gap. Oh yeah. These 4. 2-inch gap.
Oh, What in the world? Why don't did you
So
forget how to do the dog bone formation, or did you really want to do this manually?
this is Dogma,
I know, but
kinda.
yeah. So you did want
I
to.
did
So,
dog bone, but then the
so you
third ended
wanted. Yeah.
up going past the deployment zone.
Okay. Sure.
This is fine. Everything's fine.
All right. Then I shall go. Let's do.
I thought I'd get 2 deployments.
No, I didn't play anything yet. You weren't listening. If
Ah,
I deploy a Titanic, then I skip the next one. I did not deploy Titanic yet, so I don't skip
gotcha,
yet.
gotcha.
Yeah. Yep. Uh, let me just make sure I got all my. There's a lot of rules for me as well. I need to make sure I. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. All right. Let's start with the armored Jahelevrin. So that's not. It is not Titanic. So we'll wait up for it so he can. Actually, he's not super heavy because super heavy walkers they can ignore uh ruins. Actually, they just stomp over it. So don't worry about that. But yeah, go ahead.
Hmm,
Yeah. I just have to roll to see if they get
sounds
battle shock.
nice.
They just get battle shocked on a one. Uh, yeah.
These squiggy ass boys, where are they gonna go? Maybe right here. Set them up to charge into glorious combat. All right, good to go.
Mm-hmm. All right, then I will go ahead and do one of my Titanics. I will do a Night Crusader. We'll put him back over here. All right. So now I will skip the next one. So you get two deployments.
Gotcha. Oof. This battle wagon's huge.
It is big. I mean, you're trying to carry Grazgol Thraka in there,
This is true.
who is the
Very true.
the biggest and the meanest orc.
Uh, Sure.
Uh,
Not sure. That
yeah.
didn't work.
Let's see. And did I? And this is automatically. I did choose Crucible first. Okay. All right. Do the next one.
I get one more. All right.
All right. Let's go grab. Might as well. We'll go grab the Knight Paladin. We'll put him
The
back.
Paladin of Knights. How much did he cost?
Knight Paladin should have costed. Let's have a look here. The Knight Paladin costs 395. Actually, he's the kind of the cheapest of all of them. Yeah, 395 points.
Wow.
Yeah.
You call that cheap?
What cheapest out of all of them? Yes.
Yeah, I know. Is the matchup?
Yep.
I will simply. These boys just kind of posted up. The war boss in front. All right, that looks good to me.
Okay, we'll do another one. I did put that at Titanic, so do your second one.
Allow it. Where is there space for these guys? Right there. All right, you're good to go.
All right. I'll get my unit of Voidsman. So this is the regular unit. So you will go ahead and do yours next.
I got no more deployments.
That's it. Okay. Then I will do the rest of mine. So we got another Armiger here. We'll have to put him back here. The Moriax, and then we'll put Canis Rex. Well, what kind of guns does Battle Wagons have again? Oh, the kill cannon. Don't really want to deal with that right now. Okay.
AP -4 on the strike.
All right, that's it. So shall we roll to go to see if it goes first?
Yep, let's do it.
3. Looks
2.
like I'm going first. All right. Very good. Then we'll get the blue player. So the defensive line, of course, is going to be. So the idea is that you got to think about me drawing any line between these two objectives. So that objective and that objective, right? If you really want to see it, let's see. So let's draw a line. So basically anything connecting this. Oh, hang on. Not that. Let's make sure I. Let's make sure we do this. Oh, it starts selecting. Okay. You know what? Let's swap that over then, so I can see it better. Just for a moment. So anything from here through there, and anything from let's see. And then we need to switch that over. So from here all the way to there. There you go. Those are the... Oh, does it get rid of it? What? Why do I get rid of it? All right. Oh, maybe it's because if it's touching, does it get rid of it? Or hang on. It does. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Can you hang on? Can you right click this objective that I'm hovering over here? Can yeah, the control click.
Yeah.
Okay. That should do it. Thank you. All right, so that's the defensive line basically, right? Because I can draw a line between any of those two objectives. So if anyone is standing within that region that is considered any part of it standing, then it's considered to be on the line, on the defensive line. And that's where I get my buff.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, very well. So yeah, I just need to make sure I stop you from crossing those lines. Those filthy orcs need to go down. Okay. All right.
That might be kind of hard,
Let's go.
but I know you can do it.
All right, so let's go ahead and get some secondaries here. I've engaged on all fronts and defend stronghold. Defend, we're gonna have to get a new one. Establish locus. Okay, well that one, don't know if I can really reach that far that quickly. I don't really have advance and shoot. Not in this detachment. Because Canis Rex allows me to do one for free. And we reduce about one. So let's see. We can draw some lines coming this way from the Squighog boys. Yeah. Okay. And then we can obviously draw the lines to the battle wagon. Make sure we do that as well. Okay. All right then. The paladin though doesn't have that. He's got his battle cannon, and your battle wagon is toughness 12. Oh, toughness 12. Sheesh. Okay.
I gave it an art case. It adds 2 to the toughness.
You can't put an art case on if you're carrying Grazgol Thraka.
I don't think that's the rule, is it?
You didn't. Let's double check.
I thought it just meant you can't use firing deck.
No.
Let me check that. Art case adds to the bear's toughness characteristic, but it no longer has the firing deck ability.
Let's see here.
That's the description I read on New Recruit.
Okay. Hmm. I suppose so. Interesting. I guess they changed that. Because it used to be a little bit different. No longer it's right. Okay. Yeah, okay, you're fine.
All right, sounds good.
Yep. Just had to make sure. Something sounded a bit weird, but you're all good. Okay. Alrighty then. Yeah, then I can do it for free for Canis Rex. So I'm gonna spend my strategy of Marshal the defense. So 2 of my Imperial Knights that has not been selected to move yet, I can add 3 inches to those models. So I'm gonna choose Canis Rex first, and then I will also choose the Knight Crusader. He can get some good shots off. Yeah, he's got his heavy flamer. Actually, no, he doesn't have. He also doesn't have that great strength weapons. What? Where is my? Oh, I guess all my anti-vehicles on the Knight Castellan. He's all the way back here. So no, okay, in reserves. Uh-oh. Yeah, but it has to be Canis. Two for free. So it's gonna be Canis Rex, and we might as well do the Knight Paladin then. So those guys get 3 extra inches to the movement, so they get to move 13. So again, these guys are super heavy walkers. So Canis Rex is gonna first try to just walk straight over the ruin for 13 inches. Like that. Okay. And so I need to roll a die. If it gets a 1, Canis Rex becomes battle shocked. I'm not on the line. No, bruh. I need Battle Shock too. That's hilarious. Okay, sure.
Damn.
All right, it's fine. That doesn't really mean much else right now. Okay. The Knight Paladin will move up 13 inches. Let's see. He's on the line for sure, though. So we'll just put him. Let's see. What is the best way we can put him? Because he needs to just be touching a little part of him. Needs to be touching the line there. So that should be fine. Yeah. So he's on the line now. Okay. And I guess technically he kind of. I mean, this should be a wide enough lane for these guys to fit through. It wouldn't really be a good map otherwise. This Knight Crusader. Let's see, he's got 10, but 10 is too much. Yeah, he can't do that with 10. This Knight Crusader has just got to chill then. Let's go 10 this way. But then he can't see it. So he can't see a dang thing. Yeah, that's not. That line's not going to work. Okay.
Say my name, say my name.
Let's see. You get Armored Moriax. Let's get this guy. Let's get this guy close by so he can move 12. These Armigers can move a little bit more. This Armiger Helverin can also move 12. So let's go 5 there.
Yeah.
48-inch autocannons. Yeah. So this guy can see like that. Okay. Sure. I mean, if you want to deep strike there, that's on you. Okay.
Maybe.
I guess this Crusader will just chill back here then. It's 12 inches for Bondsman, so yeah, well, let's actually make sure we are within Bondsman range. So let's do this. Okay. All right, that should do it. Okay, I think that will do it for the rest of my movement phase here, and then we should go straight over to our shooting here. Okay. I still only have one command point, but I will most likely be able to get. Because we're not going to be able to.
I'm assuming if you shoot into the Squig Hog boys, I would have benefit of cover, right?
Yeah. We can assign cover to some of the guys. All right, so let's go use their some bondsman abilities here when it's time to do so. Oh, bondsman happens in the command phase, not during. Okay, let's then I kind of messed up on that. Whatever. Okay, that's just too bad. All right, Canis Rex will go first. He's gonna try to shoot over. Oh well. No, let's do the Helleborn first. Hellevern's going to shoot straight across to the Squigog boys. He's got 48-inch range on his auto cannons and 36 on the stubbers, so that'd be outside of rapid, but it's fine. Okay, so we have 2 auto cannons, so that gives 8 shots here. 4 shots each. Okay, we're hitting on 3s. We don't get the sustains here because we are.
That is 9 shots.
Well, get rid of that die. Okay, hitting on 3s. Okay, those it. And then strength 9, so I wound you on 3s. None. Oh, hilarious. Okay. All right, then we get the heavy stubber here, so it's just 3 shots on 3s. Okay. And then strength 4, so wounding on 5s. 1. You'll cancel the AP, I guess, with your cover. So 1 shot, normal, 1 damage.
Save on 4s normally. Okay.
Yeah, pretty sure they should save on 4s. Oh, 1 damage.
I got extremely lucky.
Yeah. Okay. All right, that's it for the Helleborn. Let's do Canis Rex next. So he's going to also unload into your Squigog boys. What's in range here? So we got 36s and 24s. I think everything should be in range. No, 24 is out of range. Okay, so just the 36s. All right. Oh, that's the low intensity las impulsor, so we have to use that then. Okay. Blast is going to be +1 here. Only one of them, so 2d6 shots here. Okay, so that gives me 10 shots. Okay, we're going to hit on 2s, and then we get sustained hits on this. Okay. Those miss. And I forgot. Everyone already has +2 movement. Oh my goodness. Okay. For the quality of our deed. I
Yeah.
completely forgot about that. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. That's just the way it goes. So many rules. Okay. All right. Strength 7 though, so I should win you on 4s here. All right. 4 AP -1s, so you'll just cancel your cover. But it's 2 damage each for this.
Yep.
Okay. So 2 of them go through. So it's 4 damage total. Should kill. Oh, it just kills 1.
One
Okay.
of them.
Oh, that's your boss now. But yeah. Okay.
No. My fault.
Well, in that case, then put the knob back to 4, and then one of them dies from 2, and then put 2 wounds on the next one.
I forgot I even had a boss knob.
Yeah, of course.
I've never used these guys.
All right. Lastly, it's gonna be Train Baker's multi-laser. So 2 shots with the 4 shots with sustains 1s. No sustain still. Strength 6. I'll wound you on 5s this time. None. Hilarious. Okay. All right. Then the Knight Paladin is gonna try to take some shots against your battle wagon.
You will try.
All right. So we'll do his. What's the range on that? It's 25. Okay. So everything is in range. It's not rapid. We might as well try this heavy stubbers here. So we get 6 shots. Oh, yeah, we 6 shots on 3s. Oh, okay. I get a sustain though. Wound on 6s. 1 AP -1. You do get cover for the. I'll give you cover on that. So just make a normal save for 1 damage.
Okay.
You're good. Okay. The battle cannon is rapid fire here. So it's D6 +3 rapid fire. So let's see how much rapid I get. Okay, so we just get 4 extra rapids. So it's D6 +3 and then a rapid D6 +3. So yeah, we do the main shots. So it's a 5 plus another 8. So that's 13 shots here.
Wow.
Okay. All hitting on 3s. We get sustain hits 1 because we are on the line now. We're defending against the line here. All right, we'll get these sustains. Okay. And then strength 10, I should wound you on 5s onto this. All right, so go ahead and make 7 saves, AP -1. So make your normal saves, but it's 3 damage each.
7 saves of AP -1. But it's normal because of the cover.
Yeah, I cancel the cover.
1 damage each.
3 damage each.
Ooh.
Yep. Oh, only 2 go through. All right. So that's going to be 6 damage.
Oh, that's scary.
Okay. Let's do the rocket pod. So 3 shots on 3s. Okay. And then strength 8, so wounding on 5s again. None. Okay. Very interesting rules right now. Who's got Purgation's Hand? Oh, who's got that enhancement? Oh, it is the Crusader, I think. No. The Paladin does? Of course he does. I could have gotten away with some rerolls. Okay. Whatever. All right, Augury Halo as well. Augury Halo is gonna be it's on the Castellan though. No? Dude, where did my enhancements go? Oh, it's on the Crusader. Okay, that's fine. Okay. That's fine. All right. So that was a little bit underwhelming, but I guess that's the best we can do for now. We'll see what you have to deal with when it's time. Okay. This object is under my control right now, and then engage. I just get 1 point. I just have 2 table quarters on that, so 1 point for that. And then I will scrap establish locus, and I'll get another command point. All right. So 11 to 10. Go ahead. Turn 1 Wog, your favorite?
I will.
Of course you will.
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
All right, roll for the Gretchen. I guess the secondaries are important first.
Yep. The wrong deck.
My fault.
Putting those back. Tempting and recover. Okay. Tempting. Well.
Your
You know what?
deployment zone, no man's land, your opponent's deployment zone.
This should be tempting. I'll tempt the center one. Come and get it.
Is it kind of like as long as I just have control of it?
Yeah, you just have control by the end of your turn.
Meh. I'm okay on that. Let's see. All right, now I roll for the Gretchen.
Yep. Oh,
Nope.
yes. Well, so these guys are suppressed from the Helivern earlier, so these guys are all -1 to hit. Your Skogog boys. They got suppressed.
Ooh. I see. These guys have 10 inches of movement. I'm gonna use Le Whole Tang just to get like right there, outside of engagement range. I mean, outside of fire Overwatch.
I can't firewatch at Titanic units.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, this
This
guy,
comes out
can,
to me.
that guy can. Yeah, Moriax can.
Uh, I can play with. I can play with the footprint. Kinda. I want to see what I roll on the charge. Not the charge, the advance. Yeah, 15 inches. I position him like right there. Is that an? Are you able to see me?
Uh, quite easily. Actually, well, you talk about the Moriax.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, you are within the footprint.
partly that's why I can't use that. I have to use the part of it outside of the footprint to see.
What are its weapons
You
again?
can see me, but I mean, yeah, but I can still see you. But yeah,
Its weapons
I have two
are
flamers.
where?
You don't
Oh,
see
what the
what
fuck?
you don't see where his weapons are. I have two flamers. No AP on them, but it does ignore cover. Oh, actually, it's anti-infantry too, so it's actually kind of useless against you. You're not infantry, you're mounted.
Alright, change of plans. I'm still scared.
Okay. You don't make any sense, but okay. I literally have to wound you on
What do you mean that don't
sixes.
make any sense?
You don't make any sense. I'm strength 2, anti-infantry 2 up. You're mounted. I have to wound you on a 6. That's why it doesn't make any sense.
Sure. Alright, you're gonna use it.
No. Go.
Gotcha. Uh, One, two. Oh, not that guy. There we go.
Why didn't you put press right click to check to see where they'll go on the floor? Oh well. You'll learn it next. Well, we'll see if you remember next time that if your models are floating high in the air, it's kind of telling you that they're going to land weird.
I'll remember that. It's outside of deployment. No, it is not. All right, that's that. Take. Got 10. I'm gonna roll advance with the battle wagon.
Okay. Give 15.
15. Can move one like that. Takes 2 inches to pivot. It's 3. 12, 13, 14, 15. Like right there.
Okay.
Let's try and disembark.
You
Let's
can't.
see how this works. Okay.
That's another one you've forgotten. There has never been a time in which you're able to advance with the transport and disembark unless it's got a rule for that. I can. Devilfish can because they have a
Oh,
rule for it. No one else can, at least for minus a couple of exceptions. They have a rule for it, but you don't. So put it back.
ah. All right. Fair enough. Like right there.
Yeah. Like, have you ever advanced and disembarked? I'm pretty sure I made sure that you didn't. But I don't know if you got the notion that you could, either if you saw me do it or if you've done it before yourself. That I don't know.
I think I've seen you do it.
Yeah, I've done it. Delfish can. Delfish have a rule about that.
Got you. All right, let's do this instead. 1. Actually, just pivot all together. 2 inches. Four, 5, 6, 7. Nah, fork it. I'll just do
Okay,
what I did. I won't
sure.
disembark them yet. Twelve inches on this guy.
Wait, hang on. This run turn is way off. What is going on? This is not correct dog bone. 2.5. There you go. That's more like it.
Okay. These guys. 10. Actually, he's like, if I move straight like that, is that considered a
No, you don't
pivot?
pivot the model. But the issue is if you try to move like that, you make sure you don't keep it going through the walls, right? So you can't like move
Ah,
like
understood.
through the
Okay.
wall, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can usually try to break it up if you really want to show, but you should be okay going diagonally. You won't be going through the wall if you're kind of going a
Okay.
shallower angle.
9.
Okay.
I'll keep these guys. Just I'll just keep them there. Subtract them from hit rolls. All right, shooting phase.
All right. Who's gonna shoot?
Nobody. These guys advance too.
Yeah, they advance. Yeah. I mean, the
Charge.
saddle legit saddle get weapons have assault to them.
They do have assault.
They're strength 3, so
I
oh
I
no no
don't
no
believe
stick
any
no
of
the
that
stick
shit.
no the sorry the stickers as assault. They're anti vehicle. Yeah, my guys are vehicles. He can shoot everybody. Oh, this guy's only partly in. He can't see through right now. He's
Yeah.
partly in. So you got 2 guys that can shoot the Knight Paladin. And then the Beast Boss does not have an assault weapon.
Ugh.
2
This
stickers.
is
You know,
gonna be
on
very
5s.
hard.
You hit 1. Wound on a 4 now. Anti-vehicle. You do. All right, AP minus 1. All right, let's go make a save on a 4 if it's AP minus 1.
I have a
It's
question.
good. What?
Can bomb squids be used when you advance?
Oh, well, let's have a
right.
let's read the bomb squid rule. Right. After this unit ends at normal move, which you made an assault, so no. Not assault and advance, which is not a normal move.
Okay. All right, charge time.
Okay. Go right on ahead.
These guys all into the big Knight Paladin.
Okay.
I add 1 to the charge rolls.
Oh, is that what the Beast Boss does? Or is it the Squig Hog's rule? Whose rule is that?
I think it's the.
You can ignore the
Boss?
modern.
Yeah,
Yeah,
while
yeah,
leading
okay.
a unit, add 1 to the charge rolls.
Add 1. Okay. All right. Beast Boss adds 1.
So
5 inches. Yeah, 5 inches. You got it. He goes base to base here, the shortest route, base to base. It's considered made.
Okay.
If you want to re-roll it for a better roll, you can, but 5 inches is made.
Pretty sure everyone would still be able to just get in there, right?
Oh yeah, you get it, and then you'll get a pile in afterwards.
All right. Right there. Something like that, and then he can just go there, he can go there, he can go. Okay.
Yeah. That's the issue. I can't even I'd have to climb over this ruin, sadly, and this is not a super heavy war engine, so I can't just climb over that easily. Unfortunate. I was supposed to do heroic intervention, but he can't heroically intervene because he's way too far.
He's being blocked.
Let's see. All right, so hang on. If this is a 4-inch, hang on. If we really consider this, if this is a 4-inch height story here, or 3 inches? Trying to count. I'm forgetting. Well, what's the height of this? I think it should be 3 inches. Anyways, so I need to go 3 up, and need to go across the base, which his base size is going to be like 3 inches, and then go down 3. So it's 3, 3, 3. So I need 9 inches to just get over to the other side of this thing, and then I need to get into engagement range, which is going to be another 2. So I need to roll an 11.
You'd like to spend the command point?
No, the reason why, because it's 0. That's why I can do it, because it's 0. So we might as well try. Can he do it on an 11?
You got it.
Wow, I didn't.
There you go.
I didn't think it would actually work. He actually did heroic intervention for 11 inches. Holy moly!
God damn.
So he goes across and he gets 2 more inches. Yeah, and that's engagement, so that's good. All right. Okay. Any other charges?
I don't know if I can kill the Knight Paladin, but I'm pretty sure I can kill the Armiger.
The Moriax? Okay, that's fine. Go slap him up if you so desire.
What are the weapons on the Knight Paladin?
Oh, he's got a couple of weapons. He's got a chainsword. He can slap you for 12 shots of strength 9, AP minus 3, and 2 damage each.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And remember, I'm on the defensive line, so I get sustained hits as well.
Alright, might as well just try and kill the Armiger.
All right. So no other charges, then go ahead, pile in. You're on -1 to hit. That still counts for the rest of the turn.
I'm looking at his ranged weapons real quick.
Oh,
he's got
a lot of ranged
plus
weapons.
+3 blast tap shit. All right. You can get into an engagement.
Okay, 3 inches. Yep, pile in with 3. Yep, you're within 1 inch. Yeah, that's engagement. It just the base to base won't count. If you want 1 inch off of him, I'll give you 1 inch off of him, like that. Yes, and he's not based. That's why, because the 11 inches is not enough to get base to the beast boss. So this guy, he can go here and he can slap the paladin. Right. So you're actually kind of forced
Yeah,
because Beast
that's
Boss
not
and the Squig Hog can slap the Armager, but no one else can.
that's kind of not worth it then. Let me just bring them back. Let's attack this guy
Oh,
instead.
why are you putting on top of the base? My base is very defined right there. I'm thinking more along the lines you put him over
That doesn't make
here.
sense.
No, you put him
Yeah,
over
yeah,
here.
yeah.
Yeah,
That
and
doesn't
then
make
you
sense.
put that guy over there. There you go. That's more like it.
Let's give
All
this
right.
a shot.
So everyone to the Paladin.
Everyone to the Paladin.
Okay.
Let's see why people actually take these
Okay.
Squig Hogs. Alright, they got the big choppers. Do they have any rules that I'm unfamiliar with?
Not with the other attacks. They're just almost on movement right now.
Gotcha. Alright, let's start with the big choppers.
Okay. One more attack die for your Wog. Okay.
Yep.
The -1 hit, so you're hitting on 4s.
It's on 4s.
Oof. Wound on a 4.
Wounds.
No. All right, the Squig Jaws. Oh, that's quite a bit of them, actually. You get 3 more dice, because there's 3 of them. All right, on 5s this time, because you're -1 to hit. Okay, and you wound. This one's not anti-vehicle, so you need to, with your strength 6 into my Knight Paladin, who's toughness 11, so you wound on 5s. Oh, or it's still 5s, yeah, still 5s. Okay, because +1 strength, yeah. All right, Beast Chopper, 1 more die, yep. On 2s, 3s, sorry, 3s this time, -1. Oof!
Wow.
Someone should have spent the command point, huh? And then you wound on a 4.
I can't. I can only spend them with knobs and mega knobs.
Oh! Ah, shoot. Okay. All right. Wound on a 4.
Squig Hot.
Wounds. Okay. AP -1. I need to save on a 4 for this guy. Oh, it goes through. 2 damage. I guess if any sold this to you, I have nothing to heal them. These guys don't heal, so yeah. All right.
And then the sticker.
Well, it's Squiggers or Jaws, right? Oh, unless you want to go straight to stickers. Because you did the Beast Chopper. So it's 4 shots. Yep, you got the 1 extra off the side. All right, on 5s. Okay. And then you with strength 8 now, because you wound on a 5 now with dev wounds. Wounds normally. AP -2. I need to save on a 5. These guys have invuls of 5, don't they? Yeah, 5 invul. Yeah, so I just save on a 5 anyways. It goes through. And how much damage is that? 3 damage. Well, that's quite a bit. All right, it's all unhealable damage. All right, stickers. 2 more shots. Yep. On 4s. Okay. The lance doesn't count here because you're going to the antis, so just on a 4. Yeah, antis unmodified. Oof. All right. IP -1 for 2 damage, so on a 4. That goes through for 2 damage. All right, well, you did okay amount of damage, and it's all unhealable. That's the one thing about Soulless, about shooting or taking these guys down. It's all unhealable damage. All right, that's enough fun for you. Time to slap you back. All right.
All right.
Let's have Moriax go first. Moriax can actually pile in, although he can't get on the line. What?
I just forgot about secondaries. It's fine.
Who was gonna do it? Oh, you were gonna do recover assets with the. They were gonna do anyways. That was your intent, so that doesn't make a difference, and that's for free to Gretchen anyway. So you'll get that. It's fine. Don't worry about that because they're literally not doing anything else. That was your intent. Okay, Armager would pile in just for the sake of piling in, although he's not on the line, so I don't get sustained hits. Okay, 2 Siege Claws. I get 8 shots here. Okay, hitting on 3s. Okay, and then strength 12, so I wound you on 3s. Oh, wow, what are these rolls? Only 2. All right, it's d6 plus 2 damage and make 2 invuls, AP -3. Both good. Wow. All right. Knight Paladin. All right, let's sweep you up with his chain sword. So he gets sustains on 3s. Only 2 sustain. That's a lot of 2s. Hang on. He's got. Remember that enhancement. Uh. Uh. No? Oh, progression? Yeah. Okay. If the bearer is on a defensive line, yes, reroll hit or roll, reroll wound of 1. That's what it is. Okay. I can reroll hits and wounds of 1. So roll that 1. There you go. All right. And so strength 9, so I wound you on 3s again. Rerolling, I can reroll 1s to wound as well from his enhancement. That all missed. Okay. All right, 5 more invols, 2 damage each.
5 more involves.
That's 6. Try that again.
All right, my bad.
Okay, 4 of them go through, 2 damage each. You feel no pains on these guys, don't you?
Oh yeah, I do, because
Okay.
they're
Yeah.
just built. They're just built like that,
Yeah. So, so go roll 8 dice and then in 2s. It's 2 damage each, so in 2s. All right. So that's 2 damage on 1. Is anyone with 2 wounds? Oh, the 1 damage. One
One
wound.
has 1.
Okay, so that kills the first one. And then this is 2. Wow. You always feel no pain rolls. You're so good with that. All right. That's enough to just kill another one. So 2, another one, Squigog Boy dies. And that's it. They lived. Holy moly. All right, it's fine. This objective is still mine because the Knight Paladin doesn't have an OC of 10. Isn't that cool? All right.
Hey man, as long as they're tied up in combat.
Well,
But
don't
then
worry.
again, they're Titanic.
They're vehicles.
So.
They're vehicles. They can just shoot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Isn't that something?
Yep. Yes, Hosh Lord, Sir Wuss. I don't know exactly what you mean by Sir Wuss. Okay. All right. Well, I guess that's it for you. So you don't get your tempting, but you do get recover assets for 3 victory points.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll take 3 points there, and then becomes 13 to 11. And are you gonna keep tempting, or are you gonna throw it away?
These guys are tied up. This Night Crusader can just blammo. Fuck it, I'll scrap it. It's not worth it.
Well, then get the extra command point and pass the turn.
Okay.
All right. So second battle round. Let's go get some secondaries here. Oh, the button broke because we got messed up. Whatever. Okay. Extend and display. All right. Yeah, display we can do now. Extend. Okay. Very well. All right. And then for terraform, I will score. Is just for each objective marker. Yeah. So I score 8 points on that. I have home and one outside of home. So that's 8 victory points for me. Okay. And then, yeah, I think there are no battle shocks to PC. Again, 19 out of 26, we're fine. Oh, yeah, it's time to do some bondsman. I have to make sure to do the command phase. So Knight Paladin will bondsman the Armiger. So that will give the Armiger some lance and lethal hits. Wow, lance would have been really nice. Okay, all right. And then this Knight Crusader will give bondsman to this Armiger. So the Knight Crusader will give... add 1 to hit roll for range attacks. All right, there you go. It's +1 to hit on his ranged weapons, not +1 attack. Okay, very well. That should be it for my command phase right now, and then we should be able to go to my movement here. Okay. Yeah, Canis Rex is done being battle shocked. And so let's have Canis Rex. He's gonna move up here. He can move up. He moves 2 additional. So yeah, he moves up to 15, 12 right now. Your knobs, I'm sure, are gonna have a lovely time trying to heroic intervention me, if when it's time. So let's make sure that they don't live to see another day. All right. So +3 will give this Knight Crusader 15.
I don't think he can fit.
No, he can't fit. He's gonna have to turn around. Yeah, but he can do this. And no, not bad. I can come through this way, and then we can work out something. Let's see. Let's save his position here. Yeah, okay. So we can do 12 like this, and then we can pivot like that. And then, oh my goodness, what are you hiding, bro? Oh no.
Forget about the footprint. They're inside. Yeah.
No, no, I mean, well, you're supposed to put them behind it. If there really isn't. We're doing it casually, so yeah, they're supposed to be behind it. I mean, that's the best move, anyways. So, oh my goodness, bro, what is that angle? All right, I mean, I could shoot your Gretchen off, and you'll have a bad time with points.
True.
Maybe if I shoot your
Yeah.
Gretchen off the board, that's not too bad either. Um,
No, that is true.
yeah, okay. And then, but this Knight Paladin, he could. What are these footprints, bro? Oh man, those knobs are very safe. Okay. All right. We'll have to figure something else out instead. So I'm thinking. I mean, if you want to have a taste of freedom's hand, I'm not going to complain about that either. All right, let's have Canis Rex. He should move up so they get 12 inches here. So he's gonna have to pass through here. He can't fit, so he's gonna have to do another test here. Okay, so let's roll for him, passing through terrain like that. Okay, Canis Rex keeps getting battle shocked. Hilarious. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. This Night Crusader will move up 12 inches, so he can be on the point as well. Yeah, he's on the point and he's on the line, so that's good. So he's got lines where we need him to have lines. Okay. This Armiger has those going for him. Yeah. Okay. So the Armiger will also. He just has the armored feet. Yeah. Okay. He gets to move 14. He gets +2 to the movement for our deed. So you can put him here, and he'll be on the objective. Yep. So we'll contest that, and we'll be off engagement range. Okay. Very well. Let's see here. So we go to end of movement here, and then let's do deployment and strategic. Okay. Can the Castellan? Ah, shoot! Those guys lived. Oh, bro. That's completely. He can't see anything from that side. Wow. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to put this guy in reserves. Okay, we'll have to wait. I might be making a big mistake because I could draw some lines off that battle wagon, but that's the best that I can do right now. Okay, whatever. We'll wait. Wow, those squig hogs lived a lot longer than I thought they would. All right, let's go to shooting. Okay, let's do the Moriax first. He's gonna unload the. We will give it a try. The rad cleansers into right in front of him. Okay, so 2d6.
One worse.
Well, it's torrent, so it doesn't really make a difference. All right, 2d6. 9 shots here, but again, you're not infantry, so I need to wound you on 6s here. None. Hilarious. Okay. Yeah. All right. Then we'll go to the Knight Paladin here. So yeah, we have blast on our battle cannon, so we can't use that in melee. So we might as well blast off your Gretchen. That might be funny. Okay.
Give it your best.
Yep. All right. So 2 heavy stubbers. We're in rapid, so it's going to be 12 shots here. Okay. Hitting on 4s now. It is -1. And we can reroll hits and wounds of 1, and we still get sustain hits 1 as well. Okay, reroll the 1s. Okay.
Oh, wait a sec. Okay.
What?
No, nothing. I just keep forgetting shit. I'll remember next time.
What are you supposed to remember?
Rapid Ingress.
Yeah. Well, if you want to rapid right now, we haven't done anything else, so we can restart the shooting then if you want to rapid.
That's a fair trade.
Yeah.
I'll take that. Uh, 9-inch bubbles. Okay.
All right. Then spend the command point, and that's it.
Yep.
Okay. Very well. Then let's do the start for the night pattern again. So we'll do our 6 times 2, so it's 12 shots again on the 4s. Rerolling 1s, sustains. Okay. And then with the strength of 4, we need to wound you on 5s. No reroll, no rerolls of 1. All right, 6 saves, AP -1.
Against
Against you.
6 saves with AP -1. Four of them
Okay.
go through.
Yep. 5 of them go through. It's AP -1.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Well, yeah. Okay, yeah.
They
Okay,
do have feel no pains.
Yep. So roll on 5s. Does 1 damage each. So on 5s.
Okay.
Just roll them. Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
What is up with your phenol pain rolls, bro? Holy moly! All right, rocket pod on the 4s. Reroll the 1. Nope. Okay, sustain anyways. Strength 8, so wound on 3s. Reroll the 1. No. Okay, 2 more on your invols. Okay. Those guys just straight up just not dying. All right, that's funny.
They suck at attacking, but they're just.
You dealt 7
very
damage
beefy.
to my pilot. I don't know what you talk about sucking at damage, but okay.
I don't know.
Oh, the -1 also fell off now. That's done. Okay. Your -1s. All right. Well, that's. I am actually astounded. Okay. Anyways, though, we're gonna blast off your Gretchen. If you're gonna take me off my home objective, you're going off of yours. All right, D6 +3 +2 more for the blast, +5 basically. 7 shots. Okay. Hitting on 4s. Oh, rapid as well. We get rapid on that. So let's roll for the rapid. Okay. So another +3. So another 7 on top of that. So 14 shots total. Okay. On 4s, re-rolling the 1s with sustains. That's a lot of 2s. All right. Wounding on 2s. Reroll the 1. All right, go make 5 invul saves, please.
5 invul saves.
All right, 3 of them die only. Wow. This is becoming a lot more underwhelming than I thought it would be.
I take. Wait a second.
Yep.
Okay. These guys. This guy would still be on the objective? Question mark?
But he will be out if you take those 3. If you take these 3 off, then he's no longer in unit cohesion. Then you see that because
he's true.
Yeah. So he's gonna die automatically at the end of the turn. You kind of have no choice unless you knock out the run turd, and then those 3, and then this won't be taken off for you. That's the issue with dogma formation. The moment you start taking models off, you have to take extra off for unit cohesion.
I'll take the run through off.
Okay, so take those 3
Wait,
off.
and then.
And at the end of the turn, you have to take the
It's 5 of them, right?
No, 3 of them. You made 2 invul saves.
Oh, true.
And then you have 1,
okay,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
then this
7.
guy isn't in unit cohesion. Then I take this guy out, then this guy isn't in unit cohesion.
And then and then the 6 models, so you're done. And you're done. Because 6 models is the cutoff for 2 models for unit cohesion.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will accept this.
Okay. All right.
Is Runther able to deck? Are the Gretchen not bodyguard?
No, it's 1 unit. Bodyguard is a separate unit. It's 1 unit. You don't have bodyguard leader. You don't have bodyguard leader relationship like that. Okay.
That's how it works.
Let's have Canis Rex. He might as well just unload to the battle wagon in front of him. Laz and Pulsar will do high intensity here. So D6 with the blast. No blast there. Okay, let's see how many shots we get. Lottery, 3 shots. Okay. Hitting on 2s with sustain hits 1. Okay, we got a sustained. Strength 14, so I wound you on 3s now. Okay. Go make 4 invul saves, please. And it's 4 damage each. Alright, that's 12 damage. The battle wagon's dead.
Deadly Demise.
Yep,
If I
Deadly Demise.
let it
Yeah.
die, is there enough space to disembark?
Well, depends. You can disembark Grazgol over here, and he's going to be outside of engagement. But yeah, we'll see. Everyone has to be outside engagement. But let's roll for explosion first.
Okay. But then the thing is, I might command reroll. I just kind of wanted to check that first.
Oh, you want to check first? That's fine. You can check. All right.
So I disembark him like here?
No, he's not in the truck. Excuse me. It's the battle wagon.
I disembark him here?
Yeah, that's fine. Or yeah, he's a little bit. How does Grazgol disembark? Does he need to go off the diagonal? Because you're. Let me see. I suppose you do it something like this, you'll be within the 3 inches. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You have to put him like there. Yeah. 1.6. You're fine.
Okay. And then this
And
guy.
he has kind of to line up everybody around him.
Yeah.
No, it's engagement.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah, you just gotta line him up around him. Makari.
Okay.
Makari. You always forget Makari. You don't care about him. You don't care about Makari.
I love Makari.
It's still 2 inches for the next model because it's a unit of 7 or 8 actually with 8 models. So you got to put Makari somewhere else. Yeah.
And their battle shots.
The battle shot. Yeah. No, let's roll explosion. Yeah. Does it explode? It does not. Okay. Then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 models. So roll 8 dice. Every one is a mortal wound for jumping out of a vehicle.
8 dice.
Okay. 2. You still get Phenol Pains on your Mega Knobs. So you roll 2 Phenol Pains for 5 up. No, 2 wounds. That's it. 2 mortal wounds. Yes, they are. They are battle shock now. Okay, all right. Take off the battle wagon. All right. Helivrin is gonna shoot the Mega Knob squad right in front of him. Okay. So we'll do the auto cannon here. So we'll get 8 shots. We got 2 of them. Hitting on 2s now. And I am on the line. Yeah, I'm on the line. Okay. All right. So hitting on 2s with sustained hits here. 2 sustains. Okay. And then yeah, and then strength 9. So I'll wound you on 3s. Okay. Go ahead and make 6 AP minus 1s.
6 AP minus 1s.
And this is just 3 damage each. Okay. Very well. Now it's 12 Phenol Pains and roll them in 3s. So take 2 off. Yep. And roll in 3s. No, in 3s. Yep. Okay, so 3 damage. That kills the injured guy. And then kills another guy. And then injures 1 guy. And it kills 3 guys. Looks like. Yeah, including the injured guy.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, heavy stubber here. Rapid's going to give me 6 shots again, hitting on 2s with the no sustains. Okay. And strength 4, so I need to wound you on 5s. All right, so go make 3 saves AP minus 1 for 1 damage each now. All good. Okay. Then the Night Crusader. Let's see, what kind of guns does Night Crusader have here? That's the I really just want to make sure we just unload the entire thing on Grazgul and then just call it a day.
What you got against Gazgul Thrapper?
I targeted it. You said that I should have.
No, I know.
Yeah.
What you got against him? Leave him alone.
Yeah, I get ignores cover too. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. Anyways, though, oh yeah, we'll just unload everything on Grazgul. Let's see how well he can handle this. Okay. Avenger Gatling Cannon, 18 shots. Okay. Oh, I've got an idea. I've got yeah, let's do it. Okay. Yeah, I got points. All right, drive them out. I'll spend a command point. And so because I'm on the defensive line, crits are on a 5, so my sustains are on 5s.
All right.
Yep. And you know what? I've got points. Let's spend another one. Titanic Bombardment. No, he needs to remain stationed. Never mind. Just kidding. I can't do it. Okay. Yeah, never mind. That's fine. Crits on 5s. That's cool. All right, Gatling Cannon 3s. Crits on 5s for sustains. Okay. Crits on 5s. Okay. The strength 6. Now I wound you on 4s here. All right. So go ahead and make 14 AP minus 2s for 2 damage each. We will have to do an order rule because some might spill over to Makari and Grazgul. So let's do an order rule. Why not? Hit the order rule. On 4s. Okay. So we got 2 wounds accounted for, 4 wounds accounted for, 5, 6. 6 wounds. Okay. So it's only 2 damage each. So we'll go roll 12 final pains, please.
12 of them.
There you go. Okay. In 2s. Yeah, in 2s. Okay. So 2 damage, and then is 2 damage enough? No, they're all full. Okay, so 3 damage kills 1, and then 1. Dude, I just killed 2 of them. What is up with your funeral pain rules, dude? These guys refuse to die. You should have a full army of funeral pains, bro, for the amount of second chances you get with these guys. All right. Heavy flamer was definitely you're a range for heavy flamer. All right. 1 heavy flamer, I guess. I get 2 shots. Okay. And strength 5 will wound you on 6s. All right. 1 AP minus 1 for 1 damage. Cool.
There's no way.
Yeah. We'll see. Yep.
No
1 funeral pain. 1 funeral pain.
1 damage.
Yeah. 1 funeral pain.
I'm sick.
All right. So the last Meganov gets injured. Okay. With missile pod, why not? Blast is gonna be +1 from when I started shooting, so D6 +1 shots here. Okay, only 3 shots. All right, hitting on 3s, crits on 5s, 1 sustained. Okay, with strength of 5, we wound you on 5s. All right, 1 of no AP for 1 damage. Wow, that's not a very good weapon. Okay.
1 of no AP.
Oh, okay, you're fine. All right,
that's good.
All right, heavy stubber. We have 2 of them, so again, it's gonna be 12 shots with the rapid fire on 3s, crits on 5s. Okay, we'll crit those. Okay, and then strength 4, so wound you on 5s. Oof. All right, only 3. AP minus 1 for 1 damage each. Why are you rolling only 1 die?
Sorry.
All right, 2 of them go through. All right, 2 funeral pains. Oh, could this be it for that one last?
Okay, I'll spend a command point.
Oh, of course you will. All right, go. Oh, no, you can't. They're battle shocked. You cannot spend a command point.
Oh, you're right.
Yep, they're battle shocked.
Right.
Funeral pains. Of course. All right, he's living with 1 wound. All right. The battle cannon, D6 +3 on the main shots here. Blast +1, so plus. I kind of want to command reroll that. Let's command reroll that. 2 is too small of a number. All right. Okay, thank you. All right, whatever. Okay, so +4, so it's 6, and then the rapid fire, so +2 on the rapid fire, 6 plus another 8, so that still gives you 14 shots. All right, cool. It worked out. Okay, on 3s with the crits on 5s. Okay, crits on 5s. Okay, and then strength 10, so I wound you on 3s here. All right, so 12 saves of AP minus 1. So let's do an ordered roll. Let's do one at a time. I forget the other roll because then we have to do it on Makari and other guys. So one at a time. So 12. We'll just keep track of the number. All right. So go make one save. Yep. All AP minus ones. All right. Good. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's still good. Yep. 3. No. Okay. All right. So it's 3 damage. So number 4. Yeah, 3 damage. So 3 Phenol Paints for that guy. Can he make it? No, he doesn't. He dies. Okay. So we have 8 more left. That was number 4. The last Mega Knob dies. Okay. So you have 8 more. So again, Makari or Grazgul?
Makari.
Okay. So roll 8 dice then. And then we have to do ordered roll. Oh! Oh! Makari lived all of them. Okay. Very well. Very well. Wow. I never thought that would be the case. Okay. Oof. You run a tough bargain here. Okay. Canis Rex can't even do the tank shock, bro. It's got to be the Hulliverin. Not toughness 9. Okay. I guess I might even have to multi-charge.
Grazgul isn't considered a war boss.
He is. He's just what? No way.
I'm trying to look at his stats.
Well, it's broken. I think you have to redo it next time. His yellow scribe is broken, sadly.
Ah.
Yeah.
He is considered a war boss.
Yeah, guys, there's definitely a war boss. Yeah, no way. Why? How could the biggest and the baddest orc in all of Warhammer not be a war boss? That makes 0 sense. That makes less sense than even orc logic. Okay. All right.
You know, you're right.
Let's go over to the charge phase, shall we? Okay. Yeah, we might as well get Hulliverin. If he needs to, we might as well multi-charge. So let's see. He's gonna need like a 4, and then I get the +1. Yeah. Okay. So add 1 to the Jansen charge rules. Yep. Okay. Here we go. No, 10. He's good. All right. So we'll put him just right here so he gets an engaging range of both of them. All right. I'll spend a command point and we will do Tank Shock. So he's toughness 9. So I roll 9 dice and it's 5 ups for each one to be a mortal wound here into Grazgul and Makari. Okay. All right. 3 mortal wounds. Decide where they're going to go.
Yeah. Sorry, Grazgul.
Yep. That's exactly Grazgul.
Actually, no. One of them goes to Makari.
Makari dies. Let's go. All right. And then 2 more mortal wounds.
Preserve as much health as possibly. Okay.
All right. Canis Rex. 6 inches. No, 6 inches. It has to be 6 inches. Yeah, for Rogue Intervention. So no. All right. Canis Rex is going to go ahead and charge. 7. Good. And I can intentionally put him right here. And that's beyond 6 inches. Yeah. Yep, that's beyond 6 inches. Okay. All right, let's go over to the fight phase. All right, Canis Rex is going to lay into Grazgul. What's Gazgul's toughness? What, 7? 6? Only 6? Okay. All right, Freedom's Hand. 3 damage each, and you already have we do have an invul of 5 or 4. Invul 4. Okay, you say so. There's no 9 damage though. I mean, it's not like you're gonna live 9 damage, right? You can't make all of them, right? Can't make all of them. He's still battle shocked. All right, Freedom's Hand strike. Well, you might as well go for it. 5 shots on 2s. And Canis can't. I always remember what's all of Canis's.
And damage is insane.
Yep. Yeah, it's just Code Chivalric. Okay. All right. Then no. All right, let's go ahead. On 2s. Oh, okay. All right, strength 20, so wounding on 2s. All right, go make 4 saves. Got to make all of them. 4 saves of 4.
Yes, sir, I sure do.
He's dead.
He's dead.
All right, Code, let's go. We get our deed, Code Chivalric. All right, because I did roll for that. I did randomly roll for that start of the battle. So I will gain 3 command points immediately. Let's go. Woo! Okay.
This game is so good.
Okay. And then the armorer can attack the truck now because he multi-charged. So he's just gonna go with his armored feet here. 4 shots on 3s. He still gets sustains here. No sustains. All right, strength 6 and your toughness what 7 on the truck or 8 8. So winning on 5s. Oh, okay. 2 normal saves on the truck, please. Saving on
Normal saves.
Just 1 damage each. And the truck gets to regain a health, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, one. Okay, forget the damage, dude. You're just gonna gain it back. It makes no difference. All right, who's gonna fight first in your ongoing?
These guys.
Okay. Into whomst?
Into same thing. Not
All right.
paladin.
Good. So you no longer -1, so go get the weapon profiles and let's go. Okay. 2s. Okay, and follow with 4s. Oh, 3 saves. Wow. Okay, 3 saves of 4. I gotta make them all. I'll not make them. I would like to make them all. I don't. Okay, 2 of them go through. That's gonna be 4 damage. Oh, jeez. This paladin's eating it right now. All right. Squiggly stars. Yep, on 4s. Okay, and then strength 7. So you wound on 5s with, or strength 8, but still wound on 5s with devs. No devs. All right, 1 AP -2. Jeez, saving on a 5. Oh, you took a bite out of him for 3. Okay.
Sir.
Okay, and then you've got the big chopper.
Big chopper.
On the 3s. Okay, wounding on 4s. All right, 2 more of saves of 4. 2 damage each. Both good. All right, very nice.
Squid jaws.
Yep. 4s. Okay, and then follow it with some 5s. None. Okay. Ooh. All right. Night Paladin's gonna slap you back.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, we'll still sweep. Why not? 12 shots here. Hitting on 3s with the sustains. Oof. I can reroll the 1 still for his enhancement. Okay. And then sustain that. And then wounding on 3s. Rerolling 1s. All right. So go ahead and make 8 saves, Invol. 2 damage each.
8 saves, Invol.
Oh. And then you can feel no pain. So 10 feel no pains in 2s. Okay, so that's 3 damage. That should kill the... Oh, 4... Oh, shoots 4 damage? Bruh. That kills him, and then 2 more damage onto the beast. Bruh, why can't you just die, dude?
Kill my Gazgul. I need this.
Why can't you just die?
Why won't you die?
Alright, you want the truck to slap the armature now?
Yeah, sure thing.
Alright.
I got a question.
Yep.
If it's an engagement range, it's not, the models aren't able to disembark.
They can. They just can't disembark in engagement range of anyone else.
Got it.
Yep.
But then can they charge after?
Yes, because they didn't move.
Beautiful. All right. Truck slaps back a little bit with the spiked wheels.
Get an extra die, yep, on the 4s. Okay, and then strength 6. This guy's tough as 9, right? Yeah, it's tough. It's a wound on 5s. No.
Nope.
Okay, all right. Wrecking Ball, 2 shots
time.
on 4s.
Okay.
1 hit. Okay, you wound on a 3. All right, normal save on a 3 for the armature. It's D6 damage, bro. That's gonna be deadly if you roll the perfect number. It's good. Okay. All right, let's have the Moriax slap the Beast Boss. So Beast Boss still has Feel No Pain. Okay, hilarious. All right. Siege Claws, 8 shots. And because he did get Bondsman did, yeah, we get lethal hits. Okay, cool. We get lethal sustains. Perfect. All right. Okay, on 3s. None. Okay, none lethal sustains. All right, strength 12 wounding on 3s. Oh, okay. All right, go make 3 invul saves, please.
3 invul saves.
Oh, two of them go through. Okay, so it's d6 plus 2 damage. So we need to roll one at a time. So first one is 4 damage. So roll 4 Phenol Pains. I do one more.
Oh,
All right, that's 4 damage. Wow, he missed all of them. Okay, he's down to 2. Next one is going to be another 4 Phenol Pains. Oh, that's exactly 2. He's dead.
I'm not able to command reroll that.
You cannot command reroll
Yeah.
Phenol Pains. No, that is not one you can command reroll, sadly.
He's finally dead.
He's finally dead. That was... Oh. Those guys are annoying. Now you're getting ideas, huh? Now you're going to get some ideas. Okay.
If their attacks just went a little bit better.
Yeah. Dude, you did more than half of all of the Night Paladin's health, dude. Holy moly. Okay. All right, well, that will
He's
do.
still standing.
Yeah, that will do. So, extend battle lines I do get, so we get 4 victory points for that. And then display of might also, I definitely should have that. Yeah, I got a lot more models than No Man's Land, so I will go ahead and get 4 points for that. 27 to 13 is a little bit. Game's kind of slipping away, but we'll see. You have a big turn coming up. Is it time to declare a second WOG in Battle Round 2?
Might as well.
Might as well, exactly.
Cleanse, overwhelming force. Ah. Alright. I have control of one objective.
Yes. And yeah, you're just 6 models, so you're not battle shock yet. Okay. All right. So you get 4 victory points for that. 17 to 27.
Yeah, let's see what I can cook up out of my ass. How big is your Canis Rex model?
He's pretty big. What do you mean by big as well? I mean, like, you can see his size.
I gotta go to your Twitch stream.
Oh, you can't. Oh, bro,
there it is.
You can't.
Can I get the other angle, please? Please, sir.
Like something like this.
Yeah. I just want to see if my knobs can fit through.
You can't see the base at all. I mean, you just go to the base, right? I think you can see the bases.
That's what it looks like. Okay.
You can't see the base of Canis Rex? Okay.
You're gonna have to handhold me for a bit as I make my charge.
I guess so.
Gretchen rolls for the command point.
Yep. Nope.
All right, I'm gonna try and disembark.
Okay, good.
Let's see how that goes.
You should be fine. Everyone can line up back here. And you can do your normal advanced charge after disembarking.
Yeah, that's the idea. Like, just getting to the Canis Rex.
That's a 9. But you have to move around the armature if you're doing a regular advance. But 9, you definitely have enough to get there with an advanced charge.
With an advanced charge, damn. I just don't know if everyone can get to the Canis Rex.
Yeah. I mean, you could double stack. You can put another guy over there. Yeah, he's double stack it. There you go. That's good.
Just from what you're able to see,
if
both of these units were to charge into the Canis Rex, how many models would actually fit?
Well, it depends on what you roll for the knobs, because they can wrap around behind the Canis Rex. But also, but behind it, then the Night Crusader will kind of be in range. The Night Crusader does not have good melee weapons, though. Not to that level.
That.
Yeah.
All right. These knobs will advance. I can advance, right? What are my secondaries again? Yeah, I can definitely do that. We're cleansed by your army this turn. I can only cleanse one of them realistically. I can cleanse none of them realistically. That's okay.
Yeah. Well, Canis Rex is battle shocked right now, so he is OC of 0. The Hellebrand has OC of 6.
Where's the Canis Rex again?
You don't see his base? Like, it's really just an empty thing?
Oh, he's right there. Okay. No, he's just a dot. It's
Oh,
the
he's a
center white
dot.
dot that's on the base.
Bruh. I mean, yeah, but like, so there is a base then.
Yeah.
Okay, if there's a base, there's a base.
Guys, OC6.
But if you advance, you can't cleanse, yeah. And also,
That's
you
fine.
can't charge.
I'll advance.
Yeah,
I'll advance.
that's right. Forget the points. Just kill him now. All right, get 10 inches.
I'll try. Ooh, lordy lord, I'll try.
If you want to go as far around him as possible, I'll make sure we get. Oh yeah, we get 1 inch bubble wrong. That's not a 1 inch bubble. What the heck? Okay. I'm gonna have to do it manually. So, I guess it'll be almost 2 inches basically. But we'll keep track of that. Or you know what? I'm putting 1 inch bubbles around your knobs because you can't end up in engagement range when you're advancing. Okay, so this boss knob when he gets 10 inches. Oh, I think that's farthest. Yeah, I'll give you that much. Yeah, and he can't go any further. Obviously, he'll be in engagement range.
And everyone else just kind of tries to do their own thing.
Yeah, you're gonna have to just wrap around, and then you'll get your effective charge. But the war boss actually has to. Yeah, the war boss has to be behind the wall, because he's too fat of a base. And then this knob.
Damn it! Why are you so fat?
Yes. Okay. All right. That's what you get. So you will be able to make the chart obviously very easily. It just depends on how much you can go around it.
All right, you guys advance.
All right, roll it. Oh no!
I'm going to re-roll that.
Command re-roll exactly.
It's necessary.
Yep. Roll it. 4. All right, they get 9 inches.
So what does that look like if I'm trying to get to this?
Let's see. All right, so you need to avoid. Oh, yeah, you have to avoid the engagement range of the Helverin. So you kind of have to you have to kind of slide around him. You can break it up here, so we can go like 5 inches, and we can go for this angle. Oh well, we actually can go around. Yeah, so it's not too bad. Okay, so you get that. And then I guess this guy can kind of go to this side here. And then work that angle. The more that we wrap around this way, the better. 6 there. 3 there. There you go. So you avoid that. There you go. Okay, you avoided all the engagements. Okay.
All right. That's nice. That's nice. These guys are gonna advance as well.
Roll it. Oh, 6. Wow.
That's pretty nice. No.
Well, just do 10. Just okay.
That's 11.
And just slide them up 1 inch, yeah.
12. Sure.
Okay. Easy charge.
The beast boss is dead.
Yeah, they're all
Damn
dead.
it. This guy's gonna hide inside.
Oh, of course.
I'm scared.
Oh, you left one knob back here, but we'll put him.
Oh,
over
thank
here.
you.
Yeah.
This guy, they can all just kind of go around.
Saved by invulnerable, bro. That's just wild. Saved by invul.
Just gotta. I gotta see something. Your guy's way too big, right? I don't. It's just a square to me.
Oh yeah. Can you see the Knight Paladin model?
Yeah, I can see that.
They're all the same size of that. All the big guys. That's literally the same size. They just look
Okay.
slightly different.
If you rapid ingress like right over there,
I can't. It's battle on 2. I went first.
with deep strike though, with the Sir.
They don't have deep strike. No, Sir Hector. Oh, Sir Hector comes out when Canis Rex dies. Sir Hector is the pilot to Canis Rex. He comes out when Canis Rex dies, and Canis Rex is not considered to be dead until Hector's dead as well. So that's why.
Yeah. Let's see then.
Yeah, Sir Hector's also kind of useless. He just has a pistol. He's just there just so he can stay alive with lone operative.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I don't worry, boys. I haven't forgotten about you guys. Advance. 8 inches. Just kind of staring death in the face.
Yep.
All right. I think those are all the models I can move.
Okay.
Oh. Cleansing. Not cleansing.
Cleansing.
Deep striking.
Yeah.
I thought.
It's just one line from a Key and Peele sketch I always remember. He goes, "Donkey teeth, donkey teeth."
Donkey teeth. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
This truck is there. Everything else. I miss my Spookosaurus.
Oh. And yet you were like, "Oh, I don't see use for them, man. They don't sound very good to me, man."
Dude, their first attack was supposed to be the biggest. Did you see how underwhelming those rolls were?
It doesn't matter. They're doing far better than a squad of Meganovs ever did with Grazgul Threka.
Yeah, it just died. I can see why people don't put him inside the battle wagon.
Yeah. Battle wagons are kind of not very good. For how much you have to spend for them and how little it can really survive.
I'm learning. It hurts, but I'm learning.
But again, we'll never know because 11th edition is coming out next summer, so they might throw things off to the side.
Because killing the Night Crusader does not sound plausible.
Oh, no, 26 wounds. You're in WoG with the War Boss. You get your squad of 5 knobs. So
okay, it's time to go to the shooting.
Okay.
Time to go to charge.
Yep.
Beautiful. I can't see. I can kind of see like the purple outline.
Mm-hmm.
So I know that not a lot of the.
It's fine. It's fine. Okay. In either case, I am going to use Canis Rex's ability. So he has once per battle. He can force one battle shock unit to not be battle shocked. So he's doing it on himself. He's no longer battle shocked. And then at the start of your charge phase, yep, exactly. So I can spend a command point for free because he hasn't used it yet, and I will use Fortress of Intimidation. So I'm going to select one of your units. Let's go ahead and select your knob units because there's the one with the War Boss. So go make a battle shock for them right now. -1.
Yes. All right.
So 2 dice on an 8. Oh, yeah, your ping is going crazy. Your internet is on big sucking right now.
I'm on hotspot right now. There it is.
All right, roll it. Oh, they're fine. Oh no. Darn. I really wanted a battle shock. Okay, that's fine. Just go ahead.
They make the charge into both the arm. I feel like I have to select both, right?
If you're multi-charge, yeah. If with your Mega Knobs, yeah, you won't be able to get a good surround. Otherwise, I mean, you could.
This is where the base is, right?
No, the base ends here.
Oh.
The base ends back there. So you can get a wraparound. You can move within engage range. And you can avoid it.
Probably just charge into both of them anyways,
okay.
So that I can get the stack.
Good. The Canis Rex is no longer battle shocks. He's OCF 10. So good luck.
That's fine. That's
Yep.
fine.
Roll
All
it.
right.
6. All right.
6.
So if you
Believe
want,
that's enough.
yeah,
Okay.
if you want to do 6 here, if you want to get to that side of the base, as much as you can do there. Big mech. I think that should be fine because then you can do this, and then you can do. Oh, but he has. Oh, the shoot no, but the whoa, because you did declare multi. These guys have to base though. That's the issue. Those who can
Oh, they
base
have
must
to.
base. Those who can base must base, and so, yeah, you're kind of
Okay.
forced. Yeah,
That's fair.
yeah. Okay.
These guys next. Let me
Yep.
check my stratagems. My strataronis. I got crushing impact. Cut them down. Cut them down's kind of useless right now. You're gonna die while looking for a fight. Aren't you dead teeth? Hulking brutes. Gotcha. Okay. Then, yeah. These knobs are going to charge
Hello.
into Canis Rex. Let's do that. 8.
All right. So, boss knob can go around here, and then your war boss can hit this base there. So you got a complete surround. Yeah, that's it. Okay.
All right. I'm going to use crushing impact.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 models.
6 multils.
And then on 4-ups. None. Unfortunate. Spend the command point.
I tried.
That is tragic.
I tried. Let's charge.
Okay. Eight. All right. You should be able to get everything here. Let's see. And everyone can just stay base to base. You can boo this guy back if you want as well. That's why you just keep them all there. Okay. Any other charges?
Yeah, this one here.
All right, roll it. Oh, 3. That's not enough.
I'm going to reroll that.
Command reroll. All right, down to 1 command point.
That is crazy.
2, and they don't go anywhere.
Okay.
Holy
They just
moly.
just stand there menacingly.
They'll just stand there. They will just stand there.
That's kind of a bummer, ain't it?
Yep.
All right, let's go to the fights.
All right, who's gonna fight first?
A truck can't fight. That's
Not yet.
The fight's back.
Yeah.
Let's do the knobs first.
Okay.
Into Canis Rex. Let's use armed to the teeth. That's gonna be my last command point.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna select them. Show weapon stats.
All right, 15 power claws. Canis 6 is toughness 11, right? Yeah, toughness 11. Okay. On 3s with your reroll to hit. Wow. On 2, yeah, 3s, yeah, 3s, yeah. Do that. Oh, okay. All right, wound on 5s though. I'm toughness 11 to your 10. 3 plus 1.
Yeah.
Only 6. Unfortunate. Too bad you can't reroll wound rules. Okay. 6 saves. I think it saves. Well,
oh, wait a second.
What?
Does it have that enhancement? Is this the one that has it?
No, he doesn't have an enhancement.
Where's the blood loss?
Nope, it's just Midas right and biggest and the best. That's his normal.
Okay. All right. 6 of them.
Yep. AP -2, so save on 5s. Canis has a invul of 5. Yep. Invul's a 5. Okay. On 5s. Oh! 5 go through. Damn, that's 10 damage. Okay.
All right. War boss swings. 9 dice.
Yep, on 2s with the rerolls. Okay, and you wound on 4s this time, because strength 11 is my toughness 11. Oof. Okay, that's another 6 more saves on 5s. Jeez. Come on. Let's really manifest a better roll, huh? Oh! That's 8 more damage. Oh, jeez, he's injured. Okay.
All right. I mean, these guys go up next, right?
No. Hang on. You're done with that? I'd like to say
Oh,
something.
no, they attack swing.
Oh, yeah, they do the text yeah.
That was so menacing.
Yeah.
What do you have planned?
Don't worry about that. Okay. All right. Okay, those all hit. Okay, and then you wound on 6s. No. All right. I've got something to say. Canis Rex will spend 2 command points, and I'm gonna counterattack. He's not having it right now, and we're gonna slap your Mega Knobs. And I don't care if he's injured. We're unloading all of our command points right now that we earned from killing Gazgul. So we are going to do our drive them out. So we will crit on 5s, and then we will also do I am crazy. Why did I do Lancebreaker? I could have subtracted 1 for the wound roll. No. Okay. Oh, it's greater. Never mind. It doesn't even work. No, it's greater, so it doesn't work like that. Never mind. Okay, it's fine. Steadfast superiority. Yep. That's engage in range and on the defensive line, not like to fight. Yep, exactly. All right, and so we can reroll the hit roll as well. Perfect. All right, so crit 5s, reroll hit rolls. Let's go. I spent 4 command points on Canis Rex.
Striker sweep.
Into your Mega Knobs, I might as well sweep. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sweep this one. Okay. All right. Sustains 1s on 3. Sorry, we're injured now. So on 3s, sustains 1s. Crits on 5s. Yeah, crits on 5s. Let's go. Oh, should I actually do strikes? No, let's just sweep. No, sweep. Okay. All right, rerolling hit roll here. Let's reroll the 4s too. I want. We got to fish for that. Oh yes. All right, crits on 5s. Okay. Strength 10, wounding on 3s here. Okay. Go make 11 saves of 4, please, and 3 damage each.
11 saves of 4.
Yep.
Can I do it?
Holy moly. Okay. All right. Well, that's 3 damage each, so 18 feel no pains on 5 ups.
18 feel no pains.
In 3s. Okay. Kills 1. 1 damage. Kills second one. 2 damage. Kills the third one. And then 1 damage. Oh, dude, what is up with your feel no pains, bro?
All right. I'll take these guys off.
Yep. And then 1 damage on the next one.
Yep. 1 damage on this guy. Hopefully, I roll good enough to kill this thing this time.
All right. Go get there. Go slot back now.
But we'll
That's
see.
it. That's it for Canis Rex.
Show weapon stats. They're not even on the objective, are they? No, they're not.
Okay. Well, what do you mean? They're on the objective. What are you talking
about? No, these guys.
No, your Mega Knobs are not on the objective. No.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
That's like the most unfortunate thing that's ever happened to me.
Yes. All right. Wait, hang on. What? Oh, yeah. 8 on 4s. Go. Ooh, all right. Wound on 5s. Strength 10. None, unfortunate. All right. Big Mex Power Claw. 5 shots. On 3s this time. Okay. Wound on 5s. Oh, he lives. That's not enough damage. Yeah, 2. Okay. All right. 2 saves of 5. Oh, only 2 damage goes through. Let's go. All right. He still stands. Okay. I
It's
do
so
do
tragic.
your next charge fight.
All right. Do what is that again? Okay, gotcha. War boss has Ed Stompa, but it's still at starting strength, so it doesn't even apply.
Yep. So T11. Yep. All right. You took a big chopper? What is this?
Don't worry about it. It's strategic. It's not just
Okay.
because I forgot.
Okay. All right. On threes. Okay. Wound on fives. Oh. Okay. 6 saves. Here we go. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, 3 of them saved. All right. 6 damage. Okay.
Emoji. And then the one big chopper
All right.
coming in
On
hot.
twos now. On twos. Okay. Then on fives. 1 AP -1. 1 save on a 4 for 2 damage. It's good. All right.
Yeah, attack squig.
Oh,
None of them.
Yep.
Power claw.
No, the war bosses. So get a couple more dice. Get 4 more. He gets 9 shots, right? So 4 more. Okay, and then you wound on 4s this time. Oof! Only 2. 2 saves of 5. Miss both. All right, he's 4 damage. He's not injured, not yet. Okay. Well, you did spread on some good damage. Okay. Well, it looks like it's ongoing now. So let's have Canis 35 so he can't fight anymore. The Night Crusader is gonna slap back with our Titanic feet here. So 4 shots on 4s. Sustains, I guess. Nope. All right, strength 8, so wounding on 4s because you're -1. None. Okay. All right, and then you're trucking.
Slap back with the truck.
Truck and slap back.
These D6s are gonna hit. Are gonna be
spiked
huge.
wheels,
Watch
4
this.
shots. That's 5, but whatever. Okay, it's fine. I'll take that. All right, wound on 5s. Oh, 2 saves at 3. Maybe I shouldn't have taken it, huh? All right, 2 saves at 3. It's both good. It's fine. All right, spiked wheel. 2 shots on 4s.
Watch this.
Okay. All right, wound on a 3. Okay, 1 save on a 3.
It's good.
All right, 1 save on a 3. Here we go. Oh, we're good. Okay.
Damn.
Yep.
All right, go ahead.
All right, yep, it's gonna slap back. 4 shots on 3s. What's this? With sustains? Yes, with sustains. 1 sustained. Okay, and the wounding on 5s, none. Okay, that's it. Okay, +1. It still stays. It still stands. Okay. I mean, if Canis falls back, then I can really start to shoot. Kind of. You killing Canis is not the end of the world. You know what I'm saying? It's just not. Yeah. Armor just got an OC of 6, so your Mega Knobs do not have that. Yeah. Okay. All right.
I don't really see a world where I win now.
I don't think so. I literally score another whopping 12 immediately. So points wise, you may be cooked here. Hey, you forewent your cleanse. So if you want to call it here, you can. But I want to.
That's all right with you.
Yeah, I'll hold against you.
If you're streaming, I know
No,
you
no,
can
no.
use some
No.
content.
It doesn't matter. We've been streaming for a little while, so it's fine. I was painting earlier, so if you want to call here, that's fine. We'll play League.
Right. We can do that. Yeah. Now I know. Like, I thought the Gazgul inside the battle would give it extra protection, but then if you kill that and these get all the additional
the
shots
problem
off, it's just not good.
Yeah, the problem is that the truck isn't exactly very sturdy. Yeah, it's toughness 12 with 16 wounds. Yeah, but also it's very hard to hide. It's very hard to move. So it's you're not really gonna get anywhere with it, sadly. And also the next thing too is that you can't unload and charge. If you're doing speed freaks, yes, but not with this detachment. There's no disembark and charge after moving.
No. When I selected the battle wagon, when I was creating recruit list, I forgot exactly how big it was.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I thought it'd be like a little bit bigger than a truck, but it's like It was my biggest unit, bigger
Yeah.
than Gazgul
Yeah, because Gazgul,
himself.
just giving him advance and charge with 5 moves, that's fine. And like advanced charging is so deadly for guys that move 5 inches. So it you just do that twice or
Yeah,
whatever, or destrike if you really wanted to. But yeah, or it's not a problem. Just
I'm gonna invest my points differently.
yeah.
I'll take out the battle wagon. Uh, what else? This was just unfortunate. This
Yeah.
they really should have made the charge. They really should have made the
Oh yeah,
charge here.
yeah, that was good. Yeah, they really should have. But I still scores 12 though, because I
Aside
have
from
these three,
that,
I have three in the middle, so I still get 12 victory points. So I'm not too worried about
yeah, I
that.
know
Yeah, I
that.
get 12 victory points. And then of course the moment you're done with that, then my Nike Stone, which hasn't shown up yet, he would have been Buongiorno, and then it would have blasted you off the board. Because the Nike Stone's all guns. He's all guns. So he would have ripped your Mega Knobs a new one.
Yeah, would I be worried about that? How good are its guns?
Oh, quite good.
Pretty dang good. Pretty
Yeah.
dang good indeed. I'll think about it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not worth having the Storm Boys.
No, your stories are fine. You just unfortunately, because you're trying to, well, I mean, it's been unfortunate also because I've been going first so often, that you get kind of caught off guard. um, but you're supposed to be, you're doing a lot better with the deployments for sure. Just the truck is very hard to, the battle wagon's hard to hide. And also
You did
mounted,
get that angle on the
yeah,
Squighog in turn one.
yeah,
Maybe I should
also,
have put them a little bit.
yeah, because mounted that's the next one. Mounted are very hard to hide because they can't move through ruins. You do want them in open lanes, but also then they can't hide very well. So yeah, I mean, mounted is you'll
I
learn
had
how
this
to do it.
footprint
Yeah,
right here, and they have 10 inches of movement. I should have just put them a little bit further back
yeah.
so that you didn't have that angle.
Or
But
you could line them up back here.
that's
You
my
know,
insight.
you could line them up back here, like behind here, on this side. That would have been fine too. Then
Ah,
you then
true.
you,
But
then you
then I
have the
had
lane
already
to
done
get.
that.
Yeah.
Wait, why didn't I do
Yeah.
that?
Why didn't you? Because you wanted to go as
I
close as,
think
like, because you
no,
wanted to
I
go as
think
close. But
Gretchen were blocking the way.
maybe, but yeah, then you didn't worry about that because I didn't have any deep strikes. Oh, I guess I put Sir Hector in the deep strike, but like if you saw Sir Hector, he's quite useless. He's literally just one guy. He was supposed to be strat reserves, but yeah. Either case though, uh, if it's everything's strat reserves, you don't have to worry about this until later on, and the Gretchen can move. Um, yeah, so.
Yeah.
But it looks like you found your new hit piece, the Squighog boys, to take down vehicles.
Yeah, Squighogs did put in work.
Yeah, they do. They're
More so
often
than I thought they would.
they're often forgotten because people like Warbikers better because they're louder and they're funnier. But Squighogs do put in a lot of work for if you're going as vehicles, which you were going against all vehicles. So because I had a feeling, like, I kind of wanted to like take all Rogodorns against you, but I'm like, that's stupid. I'll do Imperial Knights.
The Rogodor thing would have been pretty dang funny.
Oh yeah, it would have been hilarious. Just 6 Rogodorns lined up.
I would like to request, doesn't have to be now, but just help me revise my list. There's something I'm missing that you might catch.
Yeah, but I think a lot of it is still with sadly still with the play style. Because it seems like you're kind of aimless when we're on the board. Because your whole thing is very good. Like your Meganovs normally don't die, unless of course they're just getting fired upon. But a lot of it has to be playing because you do want to be. It seems like you want to be everywhere at the board at once. That's not really how most games are supposed to be going. Because you get spread a little bit too thin. Like if your Squiggle boys are by themselves, literally, and that they just got outmatched. They got stat checked. That's what these knights do. Of course, they just stat check you. So you sadly got stat checked on this flank, and then you just completely lost it. And then yeah, you went heavy on this side, which obviously you did win this. You basically win this side. You will knock out. Canisuk basically got knocked out one way or the other, and then. But the issue though is that now because you invested this whole war boss unit. See, I think you'd been much better if you invested a Storm Boys unit back here because it's just Voidsmen. If you look at their stats, they're just toughness 3 guys. right? If you invested a squad of Storm Boys instead, you could have very easily made a charge, taken over my home objective. These Mega Knobs are hard hitting and
No,
heavy,
you're
hard
right.
to kill. They should go somewhere else, right? That's why. If these Mega Knobs supported this flank, they would have had a much tougher time than just Squiggle Boys by themselves, right?
You're right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. And then also again, same thing. These knobs, knobs are great by themselves, but it's just one set of knobs with the War Boss against the Knight Crusader. You're gonna get stat checked, and they're gonna die. So you need a little bit. If you really wanted to, either you move the knobs elsewhere to fully cover one side and force me to go there, or you got your mega knobs on this side and force me there, then I have to make a tough choice. I'm limited on my number of models with knights, right? You can make me be spread thin instead of you being spread thin, right? You have to turn that against me instead. And so if you focus really hard on certain areas, then I have to make that tough choice. Do I want to go there? Do I really want to get kind of screwed by trying to shoot you down and then you just charge, fight me, and all that good stuff? So I think a lot of it is going to be playstyle now, right? Because again, like like knights lists are the big problem, of course, that they're kind of one dimensional, just because of course they're knights. You can't really take very many of them. And they're all kind of the same. But that is that you have to play them, right? Because I was able to draw you to be spread super thin, which was a far bigger advantage to me, rather than for you. So that's just the way it goes.
So you said the way I deployed my units was relatively fine.
Yeah, the deployment
From
was fine. Yeah,
there, how do I prevent my units from being spread thin?
yeah. So from there, right?
Because
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
the part that I'm struggling to get.
yeah. So you focused, right? You focused some effort onto here, which is fine. Those knobs standing in the back because they weren't going to get anywhere first turn. Just keep them inside the ruin. That's where they're supposed to be, right? And so the knobs themselves, I give them a better grade. They did what they're supposed to do. It's just that this unit of knobs either could have tying up the Night Crusade is not that bad of a move either. So that's fine as well. And then you can try to wrestle away this objective because Night Crusader is not good in melee.
Okay.
But the thing is, though, the Squighog boys most likely shouldn't have gone for this flank because if you just leave me alone, then I'm gonna have to make a tough choice because this Knight Paladin's got to decide whether if I want to like leave him here or I gotta move him elsewhere. And then for you, the Squigog boys could have either, if you really want to Canis Rex down because he was closer to you, you could have maneuvered them to go that way, or again to support the knobs in charging the middle. Mounted are really good at kind of either tying someone up so that other people can get there, or they're good at delivering that killing blow because it can come out of nowhere and just completely slap someone around.
I don't I don't want to play around these kinds of chokeholds though. It feels like if I brought them here, either they get in or the knobs get in, but both of them can't really get in.
Yeah. So that's what I was considering. I think the best thing instead of that, the best thing for the Squighogs would have been to get these mega knobs instead over here. All right. Get the mega knobs, just rapid ingress somewhere within your side. It's fine. Right. You have a lot of space to do it because I don't have very many models. And then they could just help support the Squighogs because like it's not that bad of an idea as well if you got Squighogs just to hide for a turn, just to get set up. Yeah, they can't move through ruins like infantry, but if you get them all set up, you can, and you have Wog on your side, so you can advance charge when you need to.
And there's no chance you would just literally peek over here.
So if I first off, we're
down.
vehicles, so I can't like even if I peek like this. Well, I mean, well, like that I can see, but because I can see from outside in like this. But if I do this, I'm very vulnerable. Then you're Mega Knobs, because I have to make a choice, right? Knight Paladin doesn't have that many guns. I have to split the fire, and that might not be very good. And then you'll be able to get a good surround and knock me off. Right? Again, these guys did nothing this game, basically. Right? Even if they made that charge, yeah, they have the home objective, but they're not going anywhere anymore. They have 5-inch movement. They're not and you spent both wogs. So even in the best case scenario, you got
the plan was kind of to after I secured that objective, I was just gonna deep strike with the Storm Boys to hold this and not cleanse terraform.
yeah, terraform, yeah. And then these Megas have to kind of 5-inch move or lumber around without any more wogs available to you. Right.
It's true.
Right. If that's right, the Storm Boys are doing it then that's perfect their job. If you hold an expansion, that's perfect. So that way you're actually close enough to like the middle objective when it's time to do something there. Right. Or if I put the Night Castellan down, then you go after him, right, when it's time. But
It
Yeah.
doesn't make much sense in my mind to hide them here when both of your units are so close and they can just get the first strike.
Well, well, I can't charge. First off, I'm too big and bulky to get any good charges in, so I'm gonna have to shoot you, right? And if I put myself, you can think about it, it's almost like a trade because if I have to expose myself, then it makes it much easier. That's why you have the supporting units, right? If I really want to get myself in the line of fire against multiple units, right? Against one, if these guys weren't here, then against one, it's very easy. Like, of course, I'm going to shoot them. If I kill them, that's it, right? But if I have to deal with the Mega, I was like, oh shoot, then like if I get these guys, then the Mega Knobs have a perfect angle to just move and charge.
Okay,
Right? Yeah.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. Because for a lot of times I'll be pretty okay. Like if I have other targets down here, that's why even in that sense, right? Even if you didn't have Mega Knobs here, I'll be pretty okay just standing here because I obviously out OC you because I have OC of 10. And if I can shoot down the lane this way, then I'm very happy with just doing that and then waiting for like then these guys even be even more useless either way if they don't have any supporting units. Right?
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. Like, well, again, that's just the matchup with knights, right? Because I stat check you, you're gonna have to do trade offs as to the best of your ability. So it's not gonna be if it's 1-on-1, it's a stat check, and you're just gonna lose. Right? It has to be multiple units based on how point total cost and what they're good at doing against each knight, and then you'll be able to have a chance at knocking them down.
Okay, I learned a little bit of stuff today.
And one thing though, that if you really want to get to like more advanced list building, it's going to be like what is the goal of your list, right? So let me explain. So with my again, you might not see it because it doesn't seem to happen very often. But when I play Dark Angels, that we've talked about so many times, we've done many times before, that you obviously love my Deathwing Knights and all that good stuff, right? My goal with my Dark Angels was that with the like usually with the Knights or with my Inner Circle companions, my big melee hitters, plus or minus a Lion, right? I have enough tough guys because the -1 to wound as well to deny your expansion, right? This map is really symmetrical, so it's not really like it's kind of hard to tell which is your expansion. But if you had like a different kind of map, um, which easier to tell which is like your closest next objective, then I can easily sit up there, right, and just sit there, right? My Deathwing Knights literally they can sit on a point. I can out OC you with the ancient, and I just sit there. And you obviously know many people complain they're too hard to kill, right? I just leave just sit there and be a nuisance, right? Like whichever objective these guys are gonna go, it's good as over. Unless you really send a lot of stuff, then that's fine. Then the Lion can pick off other people, right? And again, I'm basically looking for the weak points based on your reaction of where my big guys go. Because I know that my opponent's eyes are on Lion and the opponent's eyes are on Deathwing Knights. Right? So my job is that I don't want to trade 1-for-1 because that's really bad with Space Marines. I need to find the weak points where I'm able to really make you uncomfortable off an objective. Right? And based on your reactions, you can leave your flank open. So my Hellblasters, everyone loves my Hellblasters, of course, can knock off an entire elite unit. If you got a unit of elites, I can kill you with range with Hellblasters. They come out of nowhere, right? If you got a unit of elite, even if they're good at melee, then I can get either Lion or I can get the Inner Circle Companions with Azrael. They'll just blend you up, right, with all their melee. Right. The idea being that I always have an answer based on what I want to do. Right. I want you off that objective. I need you to react, and so that I can actually push in with my heavy melee guys, or I can pick you off with my shooting, depending whichever I need. And of course, Space Marines are really good at that because they're good at both melee and shooting. It's just that I cannot trade. If I literally traded a unit of knobs for Hellblasters, I am losing. My Hellblasters cost much more than a unit of knobs, so I can't trade like that. I need to be able to make the right moves in order to actually get you off the board and get you uncomfortable so you have to overextend onto certain points that I know that you really want.
I'll think about all that.
Yeah.
No, those are fair points.
That's the thing. Yeah.
If you're able to put this much thought into a game, then how are you hovering between gold and platinum?
What do you mean? You talking about League of Legends? Like, what do
I'm
you?
talking about
Yeah,
League of Legends. Why can't you
No,
put this much thought
no.
into League?
League of Legends is an emotional and violent game, very similar to American football. All right, okay, right. I can talk about hours about football strategy, right? But I can't play football for garbage, right? Only for fun, okay. But that's the thing, right? League of Legends is an emotional and violent game, right? I see. I can also I hamstring myself, of course, because I play Briar in the top lane. So I see vulnerable enemy, I just run at them, right? You expect me to play good macro when I'm behind? Hell no. I will complain about teammates and Riot hating me, right? Just like how my brother
Okay,
complains
but
that Tau is broken and that Games Workshop hates Imperial Guard. Okay,
Imperial Guard seems actually. You know what? I see the weaknesses. I see a lot of weaknesses, but that's all hindsight.
yeah. I
I'll
mean,
know it for next time.
yeah, yeah. Because I really stick. I mean,
Okay.
that idea, yeah, you really stick to your strength, and you have a pretty okay battle plan. Then you react accordingly. It seems very simple, but of course, Warhammer is a hard game because there's a lot of rules and lots of different matchups you got to learn. But just like League of
So
Legends,
like,
the skill ceiling is very high.
I'm just kind of thinking. I got bully boys. I got two wogs. I got three squads of mega knobs. One of them in deep strike. The purpose of the Storm Boys is just literally to secure secondaries and
Yep, and to
primary
harass
objectives.
home objectives. If people if people are not defending home objective very well, you just harass them with Storm Boys, and it's a really good trade. Your Storm Boys literally cost you what 80 points, 70 points, however many, right?
Yeah,
So
they cost 65.
yeah, yeah. If I am able to harass people's home objective 65, I'm doing it every game. It's such a steal, right? They're not obviously not there to get to the main center of the battle and really crush because they're going to get walloped. But if they're harassing people's home objectives, then they give them a lot to think about.
I mean, the Mega Knob, I feel like Mega Knob game plan is kind of straightforward, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
You just try and get close and clobber them.
Yeah, they're your guys that get close and clever. They take the heat off of other guys, right? Your knobs are kind of there to do that. And I suppose, yeah, I mean, yeah, you didn't really take tank busters this game, not tank busters, Wrecker Crew, but
Oh, the
in other
Breaker
game,
Boys?
yeah, Breaker Boys. I keep calling Wrecker Crew. That's the Wrecker Crew.
Yeah. I
Right?
mean,
Because if
Breaker
if
Boys are kind of nice too.
yeah, if Breaker Boys if the heat gets taken off of them, right, Breaker Boys can come in and really mash up any vehicle in their way. Right. And the last thing though, right? The thing that's the reason why as well, the reason why we're doing all this well, because your stratagem, right? I think the number one thing that people are gonna keep forgetting is cut them down. Right. Like the moment you ripped up my entire Riptide with cut them down that one time, I have to keep complete wary, like an eye out for how many command points you have and what the situation is like, because you can
Okay.
trade one command point can trade so well, right? And you can do basically every turn that you tie things up in melee. So you really mess people up on their ability to stay in melee and stuff like that, right? Again, like you would be at a turning point if you got all guys tied up in melee, right? You would really get me in a pickle because then I have to really spread out my resources if everybody is tied up in melee because the cut them down
Okay.
is such an important stratagem.
Actually, where are the Squig Hog Boys? Don't they have like they can spend 0 CP to heroic intervention?
Yeah,
So the Mega Knobs or some other unit should lead,
yeah, but I
but
mean,
then their
yeah,
movement's
yeah,
so slow.
that's fine. I mean, that's what it's supporting unit. You don't have to. They don't have to be right next to each other. But Squiggle Boys can either be with Meganovs, but charging at the Meganovs is not usually a good idea unless I'm really confident. Because that's the thing. I know you have fight on death, which like charging into you, I'm just gonna eat a lot of damage myself.
No, I understand it
Yeah,
now. There's a
right.
lot I could have done better.
Yeah. Because yeah,
Oh,
yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why. Like I with Grazgold, like I don't want to eat Grazgold's melee. Like that's one thing for sure. I am not eating Grazgold's melee weapons. So I just have to shoot him down. If I can't shoot him down,
next time you
or if you're not battle, of course you got battle shock, which is why I charge into you as well, right? Either I shoot you down, or I battle shock you, and that's it.
okay, makes
Yeah.
sense. All right, let's load it up.
Okay. All right. Well, I got to end the stream here, and then we'll load up. All right. So thank you all for coming in today. I guess again, Twitch always gets cut out intermittently, but we've been live for about 5.5 hours. We did some painting, and then we got through a little bit of an interesting game. The full VOD should be on YouTube for what we have here against a very quick game of Imperial Knights versus Orcs. But our friend Nicholas is learning with his Orcs, and so we'll see if the games will continue to get closer and closer as time moves on. By the case, though, thank you all for coming in, and I'll see you all next time. We'll be on Thursday. That I should be live again. So we'll see you all.